Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
Krampuls. 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 Krampuls.
Let's get ready to crumble.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. Good vibes be with us all. How are we doing today, folks? Good morning. We've got something a little bit different brewing up today. Just a little. Just a little bit different. We've teased it a little bit for a while. And now it looks like we're going from teasing to squeeze. I don't know. Don't know where I'm going with that one. Good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard.
Grumbles.
Good morning, YouTubes.
Grumbles.
Good morning, Twitch.
Grumbles.
From out of nowhere, as I sat down, I got back pain. It's going to be a good old pain-filled day. Let's go, everybody. Let's do this. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see. There we go. It'll do. Good morning. Hi, everyone. So we're in just chatting right now. We could be in Dungeons and Dragons, I guess, but I don't know. We're just in just chatting to start with. So you're back every day? Yeah, man. I went through like a decade of back woes and troubles. And they've been gone for quite a while, but looks like they're rearing their ugly heads again. I think it's more in response to my holding my body differently because I've got gut pains and ankle pains and things, so I'm just like walking and sitting oddly. Yeah, probably Plutonum, exactly. I suspect it may be. Also sitting down like gingerly, not wanting my guts to explode. Good morning, everybody, anyway. Good morning, Joint. Welcome aboard. Good morning, Plutonum. G'day, Disco. Good morning, Piper. Good morning, Evil Trev, from Teasing to Pleasing. Good morning, Twiz Amber. Creever's here with us again. Welcome aboard. Good morning, Zatalia. Welcome. Good morning, Red Snares here with some more good vibes, well met. Dragon Lady Myth is here. We got some dragon stuff today as well. I don't know how much dungeons will come into it, but there will be dragons. There already are over there on the screen. Good morning, Rissipuskas here. Good morning, fellow humanoids. Grant Y is here. G'day, Grant Y. Welcome in. Sausages. And Jurak with some Lely as well. Early doors. And there's a Lanavar. Good morning, Lanavar. Happy Sunday. Sleepy sir. Mods on deck. Right, okay, so let's join the voice call with the gang. I think I'm gonna put us...
Oh dear, I've wasted my points.
over here. What a waste of points. Why would you do that? Alright, we're gonna be over here. It's a little bit spooky. Character creation and prep. I can do this today. I can do it. I can do it.
Hi, Grumbles.
Hello.
Good morning.
Morning, gents. So, I thought as part of this, where we're going to be setting this up and everything, that we might try to get this whole collaboration scene Twitch thing out of the way.
Knock thing, yeah.
Yeah, so that we potentially have a good scene to put up and show, and not have to fiddle with that anymore. At least one where we have our faces. If people are okay with that, I'm not sure.
Faces.
Yeah, I don't know. Like because
Damon's like, what? I'm not wearing my face today.
I'm not turning on my lights. They hurt my head.
yeah, no, that's fair. No, it's just when we eventually sit down and like we talked about that we want to do a lot of theater of mind, having the expression.
Hey, Dutch Eagle, welcome in.
Faces.
I don't know, maybe. Well, we're doing
scenes
character creation and scene setting
to be
today, so.
important.
Yeah.
Hey, Wolfie,
Well,
how you doing? No, I just borrowed a picture from WoW because I thought it looked really cool.
No. Don't worry too much about it. Like
We do not accept anything less than a doctor's note, Damien.
I have one. I want to work. Get wrecked, Lima.
I present you Exhibit A.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't challenge the lawyer, you'll lose.
Behold the
Exhibit A, doctor's note. Exhibit B, 2 jars of mucus.
creature, but deceptively dangerous.
I didn't say how big the jars
Must
were.
have been
he has a point. He has a point.
You've got
Okay.
company. One of my mods also has a sinus infections. It's like, yay, I'm not alone.
Well,
They can't sleep either, and I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
it is the season for it these days. Anyway, let me. How does this knock thing work here? Grumbles, I'm gonna knock on your door here first.
Oh god, we're using
baby.
that? Okay.
Well,
Wait, is that
I
the
want to.
tweet-
I
is
want to
that the
try
Twitch
it.
thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, Twitch.
Oh, yes. Here, let me open up my Twitch.
So wait. Oh wait, that has audio in it. How does this work?
Doc's not even online yet, so he might be sleepy.
Okay. Let me knock on Lima's door here now too.
Oh yeah. Accept.
Okay.
Oh, I've seen this function somewhere.
Can chat hear your conversations? It's asking.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, so I hear you guys. Yeah, we don't want that.
Yeah, but we could just turn mic off, mute audio, and turn
Yeah.
mic off, and
Yeah.
share screen or turn on camera.
Okay.
I just got a blank screen.
Let's see here if I can configure virtual camera. No. Oh, that's great. All right. Because I'm already using my OBS as a virtual camera, it takes my entire scene.
Yeah.
Can you guys see me? I turned on my camera.
Let me just do this.
I can see you.
Copy that and next and confirm. Ah, it's Alima.
Ah.
Okay. And we can start the thing so that is the callers, like we can accept viewers in.
Oh,
I mean,
I'd have to move my camera to the other PC for this then.
So this Twitch function will put the camera from the other person's stream into your stream?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Like, how do I implement this in a good way? Because the annoying thing is there is no good way of testing this while not live.
Yeah.
It's so. Oh, great! And my OBS locked up. That's a flattering face.
Your
That's
face. I'm gonna maximize that.
Oh,
so people
no.
can see that.
Oh no!
Don't worry, chat. I know that you can't see this. Don't worry about it.
Everybody, this is
We're just
Tiger.
working out technical shenanigans.
Tiger with a giant O-face.
Hey, Jacka.
Wait,
How you
see if
doing?
I can- no.
We're doing character
Oh, no.
creation and technical setup preparation for our D&D campaign.
Oh.
So we're not playing a game as such.
Oh, that's
We're just chatting with some friends and setting up our D&D session. We're trying to.
okay. Well, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just glad you didn't show it on screen.
Oh yeah. I may be a dick, but I'm not a complete asshole.
Yeah, no. Like well.
Question: I get a chat on the right hand side. Is it just for
Yeah, okay.
you? Or
Video
do I
game
get-
is what I meant then, yeah. Hey, Trash Hunter,
I have
welcome
no
in.
idea.
But anyway, welcome aboard.
Okay, so let's try this. Can someone in Grumbles' chat write something that's got my name in it, and then see if it pops up here? Because I don't know if this is just Tiger's chat.
It could be that I have something popping up here. Could it be because I knocked and
Yeah, I think you knocked, so we get your chat.
why? Oh.
I mean, another way of doing this whole thing
Yeah.
is to do the regular like D&D stream thing, and we just rotate channels.
What about that Discord D&D thing? Did it say it had something about shared cameras?
Oh, the Roll20 integration?
Yeah. I mean, we don't have to use the rest of it. We could just use the cameras if that would make it easier.
Yeah.
The only fiddly thing with Discord is that Discord dynamically, well, it used to, I don't know if it's changed, but it dynamically places your camera position based on when you join the call. So if you're trying to set up like a static scene of like, this is Lima in the corner, and sometimes Lima will be Grumbles because Grumbles dropped out of the call and rejoined and stuff like that. And that's really annoying.
I would prefer if we could set a static scene with dedicated sources for each of us, so that I know who goes where.
And the problem is if we use pretty much any chat service that has video, it's the same thing. Like I know Zoom is like that.
So I know of a potential.
Oh, Tiger's back.
Yeah, there we go. Let's see here. Let me put my. Oh no, that's still going out there. Studio mode. Previous get no. Full screen projector HD60. There we go. Now I'm on the screen there too. Cool. So I know of a potential thing we could use. It's called OBS Ninja.
I don't have OBS.
Well, it's it should be available anyway. But it's simply a system where each of us get a dedicated source, and we can use that. So,
yeah, I could do it that way as well. It's just going to come down
I think
to.
we should be able to use that while we're offline.
It's just going to come down
and set that
to
up that way.
That might be good,
resources.
Yeah. So, and since this is being super fiddly and not allowing us to actually collaborate and just being a dick, I think we'll kill this for now and just, revisit it at a later point when we've done some more research. Because
I'll just turn my camera off to move it to the other computer.
No, that is absolutely accurate.
So yeah. So I'll just kill that stream together thing.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
I just moved my camera across to test it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're all right. It's only moving a cable. It's completely fine.
Yeah.
I don't even know if my camera's working here.
So for now,
Huzzah.
I don't know how many people have Logitech, but I know my Logitech software has a function in it where I can share my camera remotely through like an.
Yeah, I don't. I have a Nikon set up as a face.
So for those of us using OBS, there are plugins that will allow us to say use this scene as a virtual cam. So you can activate it that way. You can, and then that will work as a webcam scene. So some of us will have that option. But
I can do virtual scenes. They have to be created from like a link or something, web source or something.
let's see. Video Ninja, that's the one I want to use. Let me see here. Create a room.
Lanavar says Ninja is cool, but will not allow you to use it in your own stream as it takes the output.
Oh.
No, because you can still use the plugin for the virtual camera and use that.
Okay.
Yeah, Lanawar, you're wrong. How does it feel? What does it feel like? You just sit there and you're wrong. This would be wrong. I don't know if he's wrong. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I mean, most of the software has this challenge of like who owns the camera,
Yeah.
so who gets there first. And apparently, I've moved my setup around enough that when I have my camera back on my gaming rig, it's all out of alignment with my green screen. So you get half a green screen and a third of a wall.
I tried to hold up a yellow post-it note, but apparently that's close enough to the green of my green screen. That's just a hole in my hand. Like, how? That's not even close. How is that a thing?
Let's see here. Do I have the plugin?
Thanks for sticking with us, chat, and tuning in.
Test that right now.
We're just having a play around with the tech.
OBS virtual.
We're doing it live, chat. What do you think of the dragon? It looks cool, huh? The campaign is going to be called Conquest and Cataclysm. Yeah. There's always the challenge of like, I guess it's a fundamental Windows thing or whatever, but it's like, okay, who owns this device?
Video Ninja, that's what it's called.
And the question is just whether Video Ninja allows you to also create a virtual cam off of the back of that as well. I don't know.
It does
I don't know. I've never used it, but I've heard of it, but I've never used it.
Yeah, yeah.
Not saying how. Remote share. Oh, there's a lot of functions.
There's a lot of functions, yeah.
Run a speed test. See if you can even run it well enough.
Filter plugin. Do I have that?
Multi-stream manager.
There we go. That's the one I want. Download. It would be nice to be able to do all of this, like, just offline.
Yeah.
But it's almost impossible. So I know this is not let me try that again. This is not necessarily going to be the most engaging of streams, at least at the start, but that'll give people the time to wake up and refresh their faces and do that thing.
Exactly.
Me included. I want to point that out. This is not throwing shade at anyone. I'm just going to be very, very upfront about that. Pop that.
I finished sewing the wizard hat I was working on yesterday, and I can't feel my fingers.
Meh.
Have you considered doing it in a different way?
There's no other way of doing it.
Well, I mean, you could stop stitching your fingers to the hat. That would make you still feel them.
Yeah, it's a numbing sensation rather than a, oh my god, where are my fingers sensation.
I figured.
I would not be here if I couldn't locate my fingers. I hate to break it to you, but I would not be on this call.
Would you be out there trying to figure out where your fingers are, Brett?
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, sir, have you seen my fingers? They're about this long and look like this.
They're about this long.
How would you show someone?
I point to the rest of my fingers. And,
You'd have left. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What if you only have thumbs left?
Well, then it'd be all fingers and thumbs.
Wait. Well, no fingers and thumbs.
No fingers and thumbs, yeah.
Okay.
Breaking the fourth wall for chat horribly here.
Let's see here.
Okay, there we go.
I may have ended up in cursed images. Yeah, I'm shocked.
So the video ninja thing, it just runs all over the website, does it? Or
so I'll sit down and do a bit more work with it because.
Okay.
Sorry, I have a bit of a cough. Because it's going to be like each of us get a source that we can use for our cameras that the other people can use as browser sources and dedicated browser sources.
Yeah.
So that they always stay the same size, always go to the same source, and so on. That's where I'm going to try to be to get set up there.
Okay. Yeah. Because I'm doing the streaming test of it and everything using the virtual camera.
Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phony phone. What happens if I do this? Hey!
Huh?
Okay, so I already have this as part of my OBS. To change my virtual camera so that it shows up correct. And I know I can have a scene on my OBS in one way, but it still shows my camera in a different way outwards. Cool. Sorry, I'm thinking a bit out loud here because we're gonna have to look a bit more into it for Damien, but I still think it could work. Where is it? Where's it? Capture group or scene? Yes. Invite a guest. There we go. Can I invite you guys here? Let me just pop that in the summary channel. There we go. Could you guys try jumping in there?
Oh.
I'm gonna turn off the audio there actually. Oh, I guess.
You need to give us the password.
Oh. Customize.
So I guess join room with camera?
Yes.
Ow.
Or do I need to do a bit more of a bigger setup?
Well, it works, but it's not smooth exactly. It's the
Okay.
choppiest camera I've ever seen.
Yeah, there we go. There I see both of you guys. Let's see. Copy to clipboard.
It's nice and smooth for Grumbles, but mine is very choppy.
Yeah, I'm wondering why.
Oh, you left your mic on as well.
Saturday.
Sorry.
No, you're right. I disabled mine before entering the room.
Let's see if I can fix this. It might be because it's dual output. Let's see if...
Didn't we have this when we tried the Roll20 camera as well with you?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to this camera and walk over there and see if it's choppy.
Yeah, it's choppy.
But the cool thing is,
When I'm setting up the camera, when I'm joining the room that you sent, the link you sent, and I'm setting up the camera, it gives me the option to send no audio through that.
Yeah.
So is that what we should do? That way we do the audio in like Discord or whatever, or
yeah. Audio through Discord is.
I think that's the
definitely
better option, yeah.
And then I guess then we don't need audio output either from that.
No.
Honestly, at this point, I think it would be easier just to do audio and video through Discord.
Yeah, like I'm wondering why it's doing this thing, because last time I tested it, everything was smooth. But
Oh, I see
yeah,
people.
Yeah, and it's auto
You clearly have a
populating.
bright light in your face.
Yeah.
You're not very keen on.
No,
Oh
no.
dear.
It's a very squinty early morning face.
Oh, it's so sad.
It's still Saturday.
It's so sad. Like, I feel sorry for you. Oh.
Oh God. Okay.
All right, it's gotta go away.
Can barely see his eyes are open.
Oh, I can see now.
Yeah, turn the lights off. You'll be fine. I'm sorry, buddy, but that look very funny. It's a very, very bright face and two eyes that do not want to get opened. Like,
Not
leave
at
me the
all.
fuck alone.
So, am I in that link for you guys though?
No.
Okay. How do I add myself here?
Wait,
Also,
why do I see
had
Grumble's
the idea.
entire scene?
That's what the
yeah.
virtual camera is capturing.
So, Grumbles in OBS,
Mm.
where it says start and stop virtual camera, you have
Yeah.
a little cogwheel to the right.
No.
You don't.
It
No.
depends on the OBS version.
Yeah, I might be way too far behind.
Okay, because what I have is the option of. Let me send you a screenshot of what it gives me.
Yeah.
So first, it allows me. I'll just put it there. I can choose the output type, and then I can choose to capture, for instance, in sources, just a single group or whatever I want.
Oh, okay. That's neat.
So I can choose program preview or the scene itself. So if I now go to scene and I say close up camera and I say okay, and then so my stream output still the same, but if I turn on my camera in Discord, this is what it gives me. It gives me this scene.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So
Virtual camera. So, okay, yeah. So I guess I need to
It's a very
finally
zoomed
bite the
in
bullet and
Tiger
upgrade
nose.
my OBS. Okay.
I don't even see Tiger.
so if you see on Discord,
Yeah.
On Discord, it's just a very big version of his head.
so this is what it allows me to do.
You know what it looks like? It looks like the family comedy films when everyone's shrunk and they're in a dollhouse and someone looks in the window of a dollhouse. That's the face they see.
Hello.
Who's in there?
But I can also choose a source directly and say, let's have you guys look at my big cam group, which is just simply a normal camera. So
Cooler background than mine.
there's that.
Okay. Then I'll update my OBS. Been meaning to do it for months anyway.
Oh. Lima, when you were in the call here, your camera kept like freezing up for me.
Yeah. It kept lagging. That I was trying to restart and try to fix it. But it didn't work. But I was thinking what we could do is what like Drop Frames does when they do it, as in only JP is streaming, but he's streaming to everyone's channel.
I would need.
And that way we only have one stream, or like we only have one stream, but everyone still gets their own chat and everything.
And everyone gets their own stream. Yeah.
I didn't even know that OBS could do multiple Twitch channel broadcasting now.
I think you probably have to do it through RTMP or
Restream.
Restream, yeah.
Oh.
But that is definitely an option
possible.
too.
I can ask Ko or Zeke how they do it, and because I'm gonna meet them on Friday anyway.
I kind of want to try to figure out what Table Story uses, because they used to have a problem where, you know, if somebody dropped out, they had that all the cameras would get messed up.
Yeah.
And then one day they're like, "Hey, we fixed it. We no longer will have that problem." I'm like, okay, well they're using something new then.
Yeah, totally.
So that's why I like Video Ninja, because I now have sources directly for you guys. But I think I need to set up the room in a different way for this to be smoother and actually work. But yeah, there was a lot of audio coming from Lima.
Yeah, sorry about that. Also, I think it completely screwed my OBS over, so my stream is now like 40 seconds behind, so I'm going to restart my stream.
That's weird.
Hey, Pip. Good morning. Welcome in.
You know what? I suggest we close down the technical difficulties, and then we just get on with character creation.
Yeah!
And then we do some Theater of Mind stuff, and then we do the technical stuff at some other point.
Do we have a line of inquiry with...
Good morning, Pip. How you doing?
Mr. Strange Fruit?
No. That's a good... He should have been here.
Yeah, I wrote pokey pokey to him. Let's see if he wakes up.
Pokey pokey, mate.
Yeah, I don't think he didn't. I think he was up for it, right? He wasn't working on nothing.
Yeah. I think maybe he overslept or something.
I hope everything's okay.
Yeah. I'm calling him on Discord and see if he gets a sound thing that maybe
Okey pokey, mate.
Wakes him up.
So, while we are trying to get a hold of Monsieur Strange Fruit, we should probably explain to the people what this is.
You've been at work for 5+ hours already? Oh, goodness. Good vibes be with
For the
you.
Sunday group that has been doing both Moria and Icarus and
yeah, we'll get it figured out.
We suddenly found out that, hey, we're all nerds.
Yeah.
And we want to do even more nerdy shit. And we plan on taking over the world as the world's best actual play stream of D&D. No, that's not our plan. But we wanted to play D&D.
To be fair, what happened was I asked about D&D. Turns out everybody likes D&D and wants to play, and you weren't there, so we're like, great, Tiger can be the DM.
Well, people never asked me if I wanted to be the DM.
No, because you weren't there, so it was perfect.
No. People never asked me if I wanted to be the DM. This is when you ask, hey, Tiger, do you want to be the DM?
Yeah, this is where we go back to the, oh, he's not here to defend himself, so he gets to run the whole thing.
No. This is where you ask, Tiger, do you want to DM?
Do you want us to ask now?
This is why I'm saying this is where you ask, do you want to DM?
I thought it was a retrospective. Hey,
no.
Tiger, do you want to DM
I believe it's going to be a
because that way
sort
I
of a
you guys over
classical
so
D&D setting
without being a player
in Faerun, I believe, but you know, with whatever Tiger wants to homebrew into it.
Do not underestimate my power of making this an us problem.
No, it's I've been the perpetual DM for 20 years, and it's so nice that I'll get to play again. Sorry, I interrupted your story. I didn't mean to. I just point of clarification, I guess.
It was good we clarified something that didn't need clarifying.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Thank you. That's very nice.
Sorry about that.
Should we make a sign about it and put it up behind me?
Yeah.
So that it's even more clear. Tiger is the DM. And wanted to be the DM.
I have a feeling I'm going to start at a lower level than everyone else.
Only one?
Brave of you to assume that you're starting.
Oh shit! This is LCT. He's a commoner. Everyone else has a class.
You're now the annoying guy in the corner of the tavern.
You are now a playable NPC.
Yeah.
You're the guy in the corner of the tavern who wants to go adventuring but never makes it into the party.
the guy with a cold beer when everyone gets back.
Or Lima always wears a red shirt somehow. It's weird.
Oh no!
Hey, you know what? I'm okay with that because the red shirts are the command section, so I don't mind.
No, we're talking original here.
Yeah.
Because me and Mari are watching Strange New Worlds, so.
It might be command, but if you're below like lieutenant, you're screwed.
Well, the thing is, in Star Trek, the officers are always going on the adventures anyway, so yeah.
The officers don't die; it's the lowly red shirts. The nobody red shirts.
True.
Star Trek is an abject, from a certain perspective, it's an abject lesson in pulling rank. Oh, we got an exciting away mission to the nudist colony?
We need someone to be sacrificed. Well, we've got 2 red shirts. Yeah, but he's the lieutenant commander, so let's get the other guy.
I have a name. Yes, it's the shirt.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but we wanted to play D&D and decided, you know what? Why not try to make this an actual thing?
Hey, Stats, how you doing? The bench warmers, yeah.
Not just sit here and consider being more nerdy than we are. And that kind of stirred my brain into, I know exactly where I want to go with this. We landed on wanting to play in 5th edition. And we have for a long time wanted to create our characters. We did an initial session where we sat down, talked a bit about how we want to govern things, how we want to resolve things, and we landed on one of the major issues when you're only starting up something is how to make your characters, because there's everything from point buy to standard array, and so on. But we decided we are going to roll. And we are going to roll the 4d6 and 2 lines. So giving people an okay option of at least having a somewhat okay character that isn't completely toppling over just when there's a strong headwind.
Yeah.
So, and I'm very much looking forward to this.
And we're skipping the boring levels.
Yes, starting at level 3, but we need to kind of start out creating characters at level 1 and then level them up from there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that.
I had a question, actually.
Yes.
Seeing as I don't play much, I play all the time. I just don't. I have to run the thing every time. I have never played an artificer. Can I play an artificer? Technically, it's from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything and not the Player's Handbook.
So I don't really have an issue with artificers, but I also I haven't.
Because I kind of want to go the gnomish. Oh, actually, I have a doohickey. And it might work, and it might explode my face.
So, the last time I worked with anything that had to do with Artificer.
Hey, Maui. Good vibes be with you. Yeah, Dutch. That's how it's going to roll for LZT, yeah.
We had cool ideas. And this kind of stems back to one of the first times I ever had an artificer type thing. It was when we had a goblin engineer in our World of Warcraft D&D party. And what I allowed him to do was to come up with potential ideas, but then we tie game mechanics to said creation in a good way.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of like that idea.
Yeah.
So, top of my head, what I'm imagining is almost a revolver with wand chambers, where you can spin the barrel and then shoot the wand. But you can have, let's say, 3 or 4 different wands in one go, and then they expel
the standard. I think it's technically a rifle, a pyro converger, which is every time you fire it, you roll a d10.
Yeah.
And you add the number of times you fired it. So if you fired it twice, you roll a d10 plus 2. And if you roll 11 or more, the thing breaks.
Yeah.
So it's not like, it's okay, guys, I have a rifle, we'll be fine. It's like, no, you have a rifle. I'm going to take 6 steps back, so I am nowhere near the detonation zone for that thing.
Yeah, no, we'll have to work on potential flaws, but I do enjoy the idea because it can bring a lot of fun, and especially when we're in the middle of a situation where, okay, we're going to create something, we have this need for a tinkering machine or whatever, and then you sit down and like, I think I can build this, and then there's a roll in the middle of combat or something, and then it's like, okay, you have an idea that this will work.
I like the idea of seeing like the Looney Tunes style cloud and hammer sounds from the corner, and then springs and cogs flying everywhere, and then you eventually produce something that have no springs or cogs anywhere near it. Like, springs, cogs, I have made a glass of water.
How? You had no fire or water.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, but yeah, no, we're gonna absolutely try to smash this. So, who wants to get started on character creation, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up Roll20. Did we have a Roll20 page or campaign set up?
Yes, I do. Hold on, let me. It's not fully fleshed out at the moment, but let me.
That's cool.
Let me get you into that one.
Hey guys, I got the joke for you.
Yeah.
Friend of mine got new mobile phone. It's shaped like Italian dumpling. It's a Gnocchia. Gnocchia.
Wow. Oh my god, that is so shit. Jesus Christ.
Thanks, Ivan.
There you go.
Hey Yvonne, I have a friend of mine has a Swedish like a bootleg copy of that. It's called the Nokia. Yeah.
I don't get it.
No.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I think it arrived with some of the parts missing and some extra screws.
Yeah. It was. To be fair, it was very, very off the top of my head. You know why he's called the Minister of the Crown, don't you? Because he's always talking off the top of his head.
Hey, Keep, good morning. Hey, Big Welsh Mac, good morning. Welcome in. Good vibes, everybody. We're just chatting and having a laugh, hanging around.
No transfer characters allowed to
yes. I don't think it is the 2024 edition. I mean, I don't have that, and I don't know about any of the changes or whatever.
14?
So just 5e plus whatever revisions over the years, I guess.
Yes. So it's not a big
as far as I know, and I've understood.
No, we're good. We're good.
The system doesn't matter that much.
Default
because it's going to be more story based and just having some fun. So, but D&D 5e is the one I'm most familiar and comfortable with.
Just so that's said.
I haven't played for a while though. Quite a couple of years maybe even, because I've been playing other systems.
Whisper rolls to GM, what? Actually, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna allow whispering rolls. Do not auto roll damage. Or I run proficiency bonus by level.
Okay.
Add Dex tiebreaker to initiative.
It's a little bit funny because I bought years and years ago. I bought the DM starter bundle on Roll20. Does not include the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Yeah, it's
It's
yeah.
like, this is the essentials kit. Yeah, well, I need the DMG. I'm like, nope, sorry.
No, that's not essential. Fuck. How is that not essential? You know?
Yeah, it's silly.
Well, it's essentially $20 more. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So you're in the process of setting up a game for us, right?
It is set up. You have a link on Discord.
What?
Oh.
Oh, in the other chat. Oh, okay, your video keeps being on top of it.
The other chat.
Can I close your video without...
Oh, let me do that.
Oh, there you go, yeah. Yeah, because I have a window for Discord.
The video's gone. Accept game invite.
So yeah, this is where I'm going to be going through and setting up a few more things for you guys.
My old character is my profile picture.
Also, when you first join a game, for whatever annoying reason, it always defaults to having all the video and audio on. So go in and turn that off in the settings.
Okay, I now have... Okay, so I have Monster Manual, I have Player's Handbook, and I have Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Wow.
On Roll20.
Aren't you fancy?
Yeah.
Good morning. Sorry I'm late, folks.
Hello.
Hey, morning, Doc.
Yeah, I had to shoot out a medical emergency with my sister, so...
Oh, bugger.
You okay? Is she okay?
If you consider a broken ankle okay, yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, I've had that.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
Yeah, no, she's got MS and she's got no feeling much in her legs, and she slipped over in the shower, managed to crawl out and phone me and get herself in a towel, and I've had to take up the hospital to get her foot sorted out.
Oh man, that's rough. I hope she gets better quickly.
Yeah.
It ain't the first time she's done it. She's popped her ankle out 3 or 4 times. She just doesn't feel it go, and she goes over. So yeah, one of the things. It's part of her life, unfortunately.
Yeah. And
That's
that
not
is a bastard.
As an occasional ankle popper myself, I empathize.
Oh, you do that too?
Occasionally, but like not so severely, thankfully.
Yeah, probably she doesn't feel any pain because she doesn't have any sense of feeling her legs, so she does
Oh
it.
no!
Look down and think, hang on, my ankle shouldn't be at that angle, or my foot.
Oh, I get you. Oh, that's rough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get to yelp and moan about it, especially if it happens in public. Like I had it, last one I had was a while back when I was still with my traditional job, and it was like walking along, just chewing the fat, talking about whatever BS was going on at work, and then pop, over you go into that fence railing. Ow! And then like trying to turn to your colleague and go, I'm fine, everything's okay.
I do this all the time.
Yeah.
It was in fact not all fine.
Yeah.
Oh man!
It's the Billy Connolly joke. Did you fall? No, I'm trying to break a bar of chocolate in my back pocket.
Oh wow! It shows me all the assets I've ever uploaded. Okay, I didn't remember it did that. Huh.
So.
Excuse me.
not allowing that. Yeah, Grumbles, I'm gonna need a bit of a help going through some of these things.
Yeah, no worries.
Because right now I'm in the middle of being very overwhelmed.
I have a question. Do I just use the character mancer to create my guy? Can I do that?
Yeah. Might as well.
Okay, let me see if I can bring this up here.
Join video and voice? No, I do not want to join video and voice.
Huh.
Dang it. Where are the sliders? Move this thing around.
Oh, dagnabbit, I should have... Wait, what? No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, I could try the character mancer. I suppose I haven't tried that in ages. Years.
I mean, if you feel more comfortable with doing actual rolling, then...
Well, the thing is, I haven't done any of it in Yonks, so... Like, played a traditional D&D game, so it's going to be fun to relearn.
Yeah, I've never DM'd on this, but I've used Roll20 quite a bit, but not for about 6-7 months.
Is that clear, chat? Is that big enough? Is that legible? No, sorry, I started a question for chat and then realized I hadn't muted. I just want to know if they can see the stuff I'm putting on the screen clear enough, or if I should make it bigger somehow. What do you reckon, chat? Is that okay in that window, or should I just go the whole hog and just put it all? I suppose I should give you the comparison, right? It's a bit small. Yeah, okay. I figured it might be. Okay. So what if we do this instead?
I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my glass.
Like that.
I kind of wish we could do the rolls normally and then insert that into the character mancer. I'm not sure we can.
Hey, Comfy Marmot, thank you for the 37 donation to American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Thank you so much.
Or can you?
Oh, that's awesome. 692.69 we're at now. Thank you so much for the $37. That's really awesome.
Actually, I want to create an NPC,
so much.
So, you know.
Yes, you can, by the looks of it, Tiger. But...
Oh, can you?
Yeah. Yes, you can type them. You can roll them on screen and type them in manually by the looks of it.
Very nice.
Because I've just clicked on abilities and just typed in randomly 12 for strength, and it's gone 12 for strength.
Ah. So you have the option to do it. That's good. That's good.
All right, so that'll be better,
so
right?
In theory, if I do this...
Like, some bits might still be a bit off, but hopefully that works.
You should see me roll 4 dice on screen.
Yeah. I guess we could do it that way.
Yeah, well, that way we can see each other's rolls, make it a bit more interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
How do you guys feel about that?
Sposs coming in, $50. Holy cow! Thank you so much. I really appreciate that so much, more than you can ever know.
You know, we can do our
Thank you very much. Holy bonobos.
Okay, let me see if I can get this.
Thank you. 742.69 now. That's smashed through another giveaway barrier. Awesome. Thank you so much, guys.
On the top right, little tiny,
I really appreciate that so much.
Arrow thing. You can grab that and drag around the screen.
But they don't like automatically move.
Hey, Destiny's parent, how you doing? I'm sad that you're having allergies.
Crashing or something.
I hope you get to feeling better a lot very quickly. Sposs, thank you for the $50. Comfy Marmot with the 37. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you can have webcam on here. I can just turn the audio off. Therefore, you could have all 5 people on the Roll20 screen.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we can just capture from this.
I'm capturing from it. I'm capturing the whole Roll20 thing directly straight onto. Well, I'm not streaming at the moment, but onto my stream for a test.
Wow, I'm getting very middle of the road rolls. 111, 2 12s, 2 13s.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing special. Hey, a 16.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
that's your first roll. Okay. Joe Average over here.
Yeah, very much so. It's a little bit boring.
Okay. Are you starting your second one now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a nice roll.
Okay.
5. Lovely.
Okay.
Fucking 7. Not
7.
a fan of that one.
That could be intelligence or something.
Yeah, for an artificer, that sounds like a great idea.
Exactly, if it goes boom in your face.
16's good. 12 is good. Okay. I'm going to do a little bit of math and I'll get back to you. I think I'm going to go with the first one. We'll see.
Well, I mean, it's a character option, so just to show people at home here, this is how we're doing. For those of you who are not familiar with it, you roll 4d6 and then you remove the lowest one.
Yeah.
And we'll give you the score. So,
I'm going to use my first bundle because it is 3 points higher.
Yeah.
And I don't have a 7.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it works. Does it work in the same way as in 3.5, where 10 and 11 is a 0?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly the same.
12, 13, and so on, and all the way up.
Yeah, it's every period, like 17, 18, 15, 16, 13, 14, 12.
So, these would be ability scores.
Chat, do you want to see my character?
I'm going to go ahead and assume.
Do you want to see my character picture?
And then I'm very open to questions for how we calculate scores and everything. All of us are very
Don't
much
tell the
into
others.
this, so
Don't tell the others yet.
It. But we would love to help others understand more of this. This is actually part of my vision with this. So, yeah. Feel free to ask. So
I could have the first set of rolls for me would net me 1 with
this is a little gnome I'm gonna play. He's a wizard.
+1 and 1
he likes fire.
The second
I might make him a wild magic
with a +1
sorcerer, but I don't know because that wizard. I don't know. They're both complicated. We'll see.
2.
What could possibly go wrong, right? So his name is gonna be Funkin the Bright.
I could go like
right.
-2 strength.
That's the name he goes by.
Just
That's not what he's known by to his own village.
That'll be fine. But also, please don't hit me.
He's known as something slightly different.
I'm just gonna test this macro.
I can't even find where the character creation is.
Oh, at the top right, there is a picture of a book, and if you mouse over, it says journal.
Uh-huh.
And then you click plus character at the top.
Ah.
And then you use the, then you can just save changes. You can change all of that shit later. Save changes, and then it'll load up, and you use the character mancer.
That's what I was looking for. This is the tool I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So
I guess I need to roll 2, right?
Yeah, you get to that. It's not the first thing you do. You have to pick classes and stuff first.
Let's have Doc do his rolls.
Yep, okay, that first one's just a test because if you type in /roll space 46D1, it rolls 4 dice and removes the lowest automatically for you.
Yep.
So like I say, it's been a while, I couldn't remember, so I was just testing. Right, let's see what I can get up for a laugh here. Here we go.
So what you're saying is that 6 doesn't count?
I'm saying that 6 doesn't count.
Oh shit! Can I get 1 mulligan? Can I just get 1 reroll?
You know what? If you had rolled absolutely dog shit, I would have invoked the rule of God and gone.
That 16 kind of negates the 7, doesn't it?
That's not you, but yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Holy shit! Nice.
14, right?
That's good.
Okay.
Oh.
12. Okay.
Getting worse, getting lower. Here comes his 6.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, okay. So 2 more.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
People have to realize 10 isn't bad. It's just average.
It isn't bad at all. Hey.
Okay, that's not bad, honestly.
So that's 2 plus 2, 2 plus 1, and two zeros.
Yeah, that's not
bad.
That is actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
You are 1 point above a standard array.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, let's try my second set.
That's your first.
You got 73.
Just trying to turn something off at me because it keeps asking me to disable something about dice rolling. It keeps requiring me.
It's gonna be funny.
Can I be a dragonborn? Only because I've never seen this race and it's the first one on the list and it sounds really
Dragonborn is pretty dope.
Yeah, Dragonborn are pretty cool. They get a breath weapon.
Yeah, depending on what
really?
kind of Dragonborn.
Yeah.
If you're a red Dragonborn, you breathe fire and stuff.
If you're black, you get acid. Blue gets lightning. White gets a cone of cold. About 15 foot long, 5 foot wide, I think.
Yeah. Oh my. That's very cool.
They're very cool.
There usually is a little bit of stigma with Dragonborn. People come into town in as a red Dragonborn, and red dragons are evil. They go, I don't trust that guy.
Right, I had a white Dragonborn rogue, and his favourite tactic was pick a lock. Damn, I've rolled bad. I breathe on the lock. It shatters. Door opens.
I can imagine not using the full extent of your breath weapon, just pursing your lips a little bit and go.
My DM was getting very, very antsy with me. It was like, stop doing that. But it works.
Getting your lips stuck to the lock, going.
All right, I want to be an all white, blue-eyed dragonborn.
Yeah, and white is your. Just so you know, if white is your heritage, it basically, if it's a color, it's an evil dragon. If it's a metal, it's a good dragon. It's like bronze and silver and gold are good. Red, blue, and white are evil.
Normally.
There goes the meme of.
Normally.
No, we don't have a combined
you can
chat
still do it.
right
it
now.
It doesn't mean that you're evil. It's
Obviously,
just
the one that's in the Roll20
of your
but
family or whatever was.
They would have to be just watching my stream,
evil,
so
not
they might be
guaranteed.
watching my stream.
So The way we're
or have an
doing
app like
things
Tiger
is
uses
we
Chatty
won't
that combines
necessarily
lots of
be rolling
you know
with
chats,
the normal
or accesses lots of
tactic
chats in
rolling,
parallel.
but we won't be doing things in
But
the
we don't have
normal
a
sense
anything via
where,
Twitch or any other app that's combining the chats right now.
all dark elves are evil, all red dragons are evil. You know, we're not.
We
doing
we
that.
wanted to use
It's gonna
the
be
Twitch
a hell of an
like
adventure,
stream together
and-
stuff
and
to
that
try that,
is,
but it seems
Don't
too
wanna get crap
clunky.
from the townspeople.
Hey, the good thing about being in
Unless I did
Dragonborn is
something.
It's alright. We're gonna go through it today anyway, so I'm just patiently waiting my turn, which is cool. I'm happy for the others
Right,
to
let's see my next
go
turn.
through it while I
Alright.
gather my thoughts. Hey Finn, good morning, bud.
Well,
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Consistent.
Come on, where's that one zinger? I'm gonna get it, I guess.
we're saving up for your grumble.
Yeah. The pros and cons of going last.
You're lucky that 6 was there, dude.
I hope I roll a 20 the first try.
You can't. 18 is the highest you can get.
Ah!
Ooh.
3 6s is the best you can get.
Oh, that's right.
I think I know what set I'm going with.
Okay.
Oh wow, holy cow.
I had a 12, a 13, a 10, a 13, a 15, and a 17 there.
You are
Yeah.
8 points above a standard array.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 6 points. 6 points above a standard array.
Yeah, Doc. I think you don't get a choice in what line you want to use.
Yeah, I don't think I do either.
Very nice.
The dice have
That 17
spoken.
clinched it, definitely.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
Very
okay.
nice.
Because it was it was pretty much the same as the previous one, and then 17.
15
Yep.
and 17 popped in. It's like, thank you.
Well, you did have a 15 on the other one, didn't you? Yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
yeah, true, yeah. I had a 14 and 15 on the other one.
But the nice thing about the 17 there is it can instantly go up to an 18 the next time you have a level up or an ability score up.
Well, it also depends what class race I take, because if I take a dwarf, it could jump to a 19 if I take a dwarf and he's got constitution or something.
Very true.
Yeah.
Very true.
The thing to remember is don't have odd numbers. it's usually not a good idea. If you do a points array, when we're rolling for it, we don't have a choice. But usually, if you do points by, don't have odd numbers because you're wasting points.
Yeah.
Who's up next for?
Yeah. Damien or
Damien, I think, should do
Grumbles,
his
who wants to
Dragonborn.
go? Okay, give me a moment. I really need to go pee. So just I'll be right back.
Grumbles, you do realize if Damien rolls really well now, it's means your chances are even further down.
Well, it's okay. I'll take it.
These
I don't mind
are,
taking a like, as long as it's not super rough, but a bad score somewhere can be, can lead to shenanigans.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I know what my dump stat will be already, but we'll see.
If I had the choice of having a character that's 11 or 12 in everything, or having one that has something with a 4 in it, I'd much rather play that. It was way more fun.
Yeah. I had a group that was the player playing the barbarian had 6 intelligence, I think it was. Yeah. And he played it really well. Like the comedy that we got out of that across the group between all the players and the character interactions and everything going on in the world, because he was good at being a barbarian, but he was dumb in like the most comical ways and trying the most outlandish things because, just like, well, why wouldn't this work if I parkour off the side of this sheer ice wall and try and smack the dragon in the face with my bare fists? I'm like, okay, you can certainly try. And then even if you roll really well, just like, no, you slide down the ice wall into a pit. Because it's an ice wall, you can't parkour off an ice wall, but it all in a very fun, positive way.
To everyone.
Hey, Grumpy.
Hey, Grumpy.
they I think it's, I don't know if it's his idea, but Brennan Lee Mulligan, the guy who's the Dimension 20 DM, he has the flip essentially. Either if you try to do something, either you will do it magnificently well or you will absolutely fail, because the middle of the road role is so boring. It's much more fun to have major success, or oh no, you absolutely, you know, you messed that up really bad.
Well,
I have returned. All right, who's up
welcome
next?
back, Damien.
Who's up next?
We're going for Damien.
I have a question.
Yep.
Why is there only one otherworldly patron?
Who says there is?
Roll20 says there's only one.
Well,
Is that, or I have to make a custom one? Is there like a website I can go to see what all the patrons are?
I think you can, but hang on, the warlock, right?
Yeah. I know there's more than one otherworldly patron.
Yeah, I'm gonna check if
So, Damien, you'll run into that quite a lot on Roll20 because they give you like the bare bones.
Yeah.
Like a decent amount of content, but then everything else is like based on you buy these books and then you have that content in game and stuff like that. So
if you have Player's Handbook, you get Great Old One, Archfey, and Fiend. And if you have Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, you get Fathomless and Genie as well. So, but if you have one in mind of one of those, I could jot down the details for you and just write them over.
Yeah.
I'm grabbing it off of another website I have where it has them all listed. PHB is the Player's Handbook, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
There's also two in TCE, which is Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
What is XGTE?
Xanadar's whatever of everything.
Yeah, Xanadar's Book of Everything, something.
Oh, okay. I went to put a link in the sharing channel on the Discord, but it's blocked. Put links there.
What? Shouldn't be. That's literally where you're supposed to be sharing things.
Well, it just told me off and blocked my message.
Let's see here.
Hey, Grumpy.
Send message.
Xanadar's guide to everything. Yeah, there we go.
Doc's going to be doing the heavy lifting stats. He just doesn't know it yet. Hey, Grumpy.
No.
Good vibes, my man. F to the C. How you doing, sir?
All that is okay for...
Hope you're having a good Sunday, man.
Is it because it needs to be a public thread? No.
It's weird because the last time I used Roll20,
You're doing good.
this
That's
having
good to
way
hear,
more
man.
options.
It's really good
I
to
don't know
hear.
if that's because the person's campaign having more stuff built into it.
Yeah,
or...
I think so. I don't know what books Tiger has.
None.
Oh no.
Right.
That'll explain it.
I will solve that. I will buy us the DMG, the Player's Handbook, sorry. That way we'll all be able to get all the assets. It's only about 20 quid, so hold a second, I'll sort it.
I have...
You can asset share to one game.
Yeah, I have a bunch of books. Can I asset share? Is that...
Well, according to this, 3 users may purchase any compendium. They make a share their purchased compendium with one active game that contains no more than themselves plus 5 players, 6 in total. And we are 5, so it should work. But how you do it, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got that too. I've got a few books.
Okay.
How do I can send a gift subscription to Tiger. That's not what I wanted to do.
Yeah, I hear you, Grumpy. Yeah, I had another disrupted night's sleep last night, and I'm in a bit of pain today, but you know, it's all right. We're having fun. It's a Sunday. We're chilling. We're playing some D&D, or getting ready to play some D&D in a whatever time. So it's all groovy. I have cold feet. Also, for further information, I might have to put some shoes on.
Dark mode. Save, please.
Mine's in dark mode, much nicer.
Yep.
Dark mode.
Dark mode.
I don't see how I...
Yeah, it looks like it must be the DM that must be able to do it.
Yeah, I was thinking if there's a way for me to share with the... Okay, I'll Google. Here we go, compendium sharing. Oh, the game creator. So the person who made the game has to do it.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well, because
So
then
he has to have the books then.
one of us could create the game and then give Tiger the GM rights, but it's never quite the same as being the full owner of the game. You always bump into the one or the other feature that you can't do.
Oh.
In my previous experience, maybe it's better now.
Yeah. How? Because I have. Let's see. I'm gonna check what my marketplace items are. I have Monster Manual, Player's Handbook, and that comes with a bunch of like asset packs with the stuff for that.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of adventures. I have Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. I have a lot of hero tokens and stuff, but we're not using that, so it doesn't matter. I have more stuff there. Yeah, so I have Player's Handbook, Tasha's Cauldron, and Player's Handbook, essentially.
I've got Volo's Guide to Monsters, the Monster Manual, Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes, and somewhere in here, if I scroll for long enough, there should be like the DMG and the Player's Handbook.
So you've got pretty much everything then.
Could have invested quite a bit in it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Compendium expansions.
Grumbles is the GM of 5 games and has 4,247 hours played on Roll20.
Yep.
And he also has 392 forum posts.
I'm not sure what that's all about. Honestly,
And
don't know.
You've attended Roll20Con twice, apparently.
Maybe, I don't know, but I guess electronically. Yeah. Okay, cool. Go me.
It says reliable, easygoing, enjoy helping the story unfold, big fan of Acquisitions Inc. style games, as well as Critical Role and Dungeons and Randomness.
There you go.
I am a huge fan of Ac Inc. And they just posted a new episode a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I found a patron that I really, really like.
I'll be right back.
Tiger, can you do us a favour? Can you PM us a email address on wherever your email address, pleasey?
Let's see here.
either Discord it or something.
Actually, you know what? No, you probably need my email that I signed up to here, didn't I?
Probably, yes.
Okay. In that case, it's there in the Icarus Project chat.
Spoilers.
Ooh, an arena.
So I guess I should, rather than making this custom guy, I should just wait till the thing says he has the books, and then I can just refresh and.
Well,
just
yeah,
select it.
you should probably be able to do some changes when we come back to it. That, or we'll just recreate it once you're ready to go.
Yeah, actually, I could go to ability score right now. Just skip to it because you can skip around from what I remember all you want.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're doing. Okay, so I'm on the ability page. We're doing a custom method, right?
So,
and then I just roll.
if you just do the rolls in the chat like the others have done, that way we can enter those in.
And what is it? A 4d6.
Do that, but without the period.
And then what do we got? That's 6 stats I have to do that for?
Yeah, it might you might need a space after the R as well. I might have missed that.
So I'm showing a bit of a spoiler to what you will be first heading into, but yeah.
It's an arena for auctions and fun, and there's probably a puppet show.
Yeah.
Definitely no death and disease.
How do you feel about being a puppet, Lima?
No, not great.
Oof. 9 and then an 8.
This is bad.
It's not that. Oh, 7 as well.
Jesus Christ, what is going on?
Grumbles, I think you did the right choice with waiting.
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
All right, so that's 6. So yeah, I'm not. I get to try this twice, right?
Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. So 9, 8. Oh, I missed a 12 there, right?
This is bad.
You are 10 points below a standard array.
We get to try this twice, right? This is.
Yeah.
Take this set. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okie dokie. Target. You should have a nice little gift has arrived. I've probably been a bit stupid, but I don't really care. So I've sent you the 2014 bundle.
Oh, Doc.
So that's the Player's Handbook, Monster Manual, DMG, loads of tokens, shitloads of stuff. It's everything basically. I've just sent you the whole thing in one prezi.
All right, I'm liking this one red already.
Doc coming in with the big bucks.
It's only money in it. Can't take it with you when you're dead.
No, but you're not.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wait. Hold on.
5.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so you started out with a 12 on that new one.
A 5?
God.
Ooh.
Was it only 2 attempts?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Hold on.
You're rocking it.
You got 2 negatives, or you got 3 negatives.
So okay, so just to let people know, that 5, that is already right off the bat a minus
3
of a lot.
Yeah, it's a -3.
And at level 3, that's hard to make up for.
But I mean, this one only has a -1 and a negative. Let's see, wait, 8 is -1, right? Yeah, only a -8, -1, and -3. The other one has like 3 negatives, right? -1, -1,
-2. Yeah. Damien. I'm gonna.
I think he should be allowed to do one more.
What about one mercy roll?
So,
but you got to take it.
What I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna give you one mercy line. However, if you choose to roll these 4d6 and drop one and a full line, you have to take that.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a gamble.
It is.
Damien, I would like you to know that if you had both of your sets and you were allowed to choose from both and just take the good numbers, Doc would still have more than you.
Yeah.
And that's with 12 goddamn rolls.
See, I don't on either roll. The first one, I don't have anything better than a +1. The second one here, I have a +1, +1, +2, and then a 0 and a bunch of negatives. And
please be a warlock and put 5 in charisma.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Especially since I want do a warlock, I need something that I need a bonus towards charisma. And a +2 is not much.
Who summoned me? That was me.
Puny gods.
I'm gonna take.
You're gonna take the gamble. All right.
Take the gamble.
All right.
Okay. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm supposed to be Irish. Come on. Praying to my ancestors.
Rolls a 3. Rolls a 3.
Oh.
No.
Not better.
Okay.
Okay. There's hope.
+2.
Oh my
I'm gonna have an instant death character.
Oh, you can do it. Come on. Oh, and that's with a 1.
One more.
One more. Last one. Go on, Damien.
Oh my God. Oh no. No. That's like the worst of the bunch. Oh.
I won't have that. I won't have that.
I will literally die the first battle and get into. What's your DC? 2.
I will not accept that. I will accept 1 7 there, but okay.
How about a 5, 7, 8?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, that's awful.
F Damien, I see your chat.
I think it's an F on your behalf. I don't think it's.
So,
just to clarify.
For your information, the first one was 62 points, which is 10 points below a standard array of 72. The second one was 62 points, and the last one was 55 points.
Far below normal.
You would have 11 in everything if you just skipped one. If you're like, I have no strength, then you'd have 11 in everything.
Okay.
I might just need the standard set.
Well, that's the thing. We're not doing that.
Yeah, I know.
We're not doing that. we're doing rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, players. I have one last mercy in me as the god of this thing.
Yeah, but also if you do that, Grumbles gets no mercy.
What?
The thing is, I will allow Damien to roll 2 4d6, but not drop the low.
So
to replace and replace one of them. One of these low rolls. So
okay,
either the 7 or the 5.
3 is what you're saying.
No. So what I'm saying is, he now rolls 2 4d6.
Takes the best one.
Takes the best one of those, and he gets to replace one of these bad rolls on the last one, because he has to have the bad line. But I will allow the replacement of one
You know what?
Straight
the
up
best thing
46.
Is? The absolute lowest he can roll is 4, which will replace his 5. So he can't get a lot worse.
So
let's see.
Will you guys be up for that? Will you allow me to do that?
Absolutely.
That's fine.
Then, Damien, roll me 4d6. Do not drop the lowest, and put that into place on one of your stats.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
He's still got a 1 in there.
Better. Congratulations, you're only 7 points below standard array.
All right. Well, obviously it's the 15. You said I have to keep. You said I have to keep the 5, right?
No. You can replace the 5, but.
But he can't keep the 11, right? He only gets one of them.
Yeah, the 15.
Yeah. So this was basically an advantage roll on a 4d6 there.
So your new array, Damien, is 7, 8, 10, 11, 14, 15.
Unless I want to keep the 5 and put it into like my dump stat or whatever.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a dump.
That is.
That's gonna be... Guys, I can't jump.
We're talking old. We're talking old school half-orc barbarian dump stat here. That's what we're talking.
Yeah. That's what Ragnar. He doesn't speak much, and it's just a guy standing in the corner with drool coming out the side of his mouth.
Because the 8 is only a -1, right? Let me just double check on this thing. Yeah. So if I replace the 7 instead, I get rid of that -2 and replace it with a +2. So then I would have a -1, a 0, a +2, a +2.
Well, you can do it this way as well. If you want to, you could keep the 7. You bump the 5 up to a 15. You keep the 7, and then you try to put the 8 into your racial and negate it.
Yeah.
And that way you'll end up with a 10, a 7, and a 15 instead of 8, 7, and 5.
That is an option.
Because if you're going Warlock, I don't think Dragonborn get plus to Charisma, do they?
1. They get 1 to Charisma.
Oh, they do?
And 2 to Strength. But I don't really need Strength.
Yeah, so you could put the 8 in Strength, get it a +2, and get it up to 12, or up to 10.
Well, I'm thinking about going Hexblade, which the Hexblade patron replaces your physical attack instead of being Strength to your magical attack. So I would use Charisma for my physical attacks.
Okay,
That would get rid of the 8 then. Then the only negative you'd have would be the 7, which is the same as I have.
Yeah, I guess I'll replace the 5 with the 15. Yeah. All right, so...
But also, Dragonborn Chromatic, it says here it's +2 on anything you want and +1 on anything you want. So it's not
chromatic.
Set.
Yeah.
Because you're a white dragon, right? So...
Yeah, I gotta do the Yu-Gi-Oh meme. But I want you to do the Yu-Gi-Oh meme. Isn't it white dragon, blue-eyed white dragon, right?
Well, the
Weeb
is pretty close.
Weeb.
The metallics are the same anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I don't actually even know. I just know from the movie.
I have no idea.
Is it white? Is it?
You're talking to the guy who has PTSD from fucking Pokemon. I didn't touch anything else.
Blue eyes, white dragon. Yeah. Okay, Google agrees with me. Yeah. I gotta do the meme. That'll be my patron.
Blue-eyed white dragon.
Okay. So I had on this list here. You import your score. Do you just put the score what you rolled, or do I just put +3 for like charisma?
No, you put in the score.
Number.
Yeah.
Okay. So charisma is the 15. Strength I was doing for the 8.
We're gonna be rolling some dice soon, chat.
Tiger?
We're gonna be rolling some dice.
Let me turn off the screen here and double check. Roll20 marketplace gift. Yes, there we go.
I guess I gotta do.
Oh my God, Doc.
I guess 14's got to be my constitution. Otherwise, I'll be a glass cannon.
I think you are anyway.
Well, the Hexblade does later on get like armor you can summon for yourself too. It's basically Hexblade looks like it's a way to make Warlock a physical fighter as well, which looks really cool.
Excuse me, chat.
Now, where do I see that?
Sleepy.
Oh yeah.
Should be a fair bit there, including tokens and God knows what.
Oh my God.
I hope it doesn't give you sensory overload about stuff.
Too late.
I was gonna say, just take it slowly, Tiger. Don't unfold all of the folders because you'll see too much.
Now, I am going to make myself really dumb. Intelligence is going to be 7.
Remember,
Actually,
a
don't wanna do
warlock doesn't necessarily read to get to where they are. They just explore. Intelligence is just your studied knowledge. Wisdom is your innate knowledge.
And there was no way I was going to make Dex this super low because there's too many skill checks. Like,
way too many.
Oh, you're about to be hit by this. Roll Dex.
Whoopsie.
Oh, that's right. I don't have Dex. I trip over my own shoelaces.
That sounds like someone of an evil DM kind would do something like that.
You'd never do that.
I recently listened to Pretending to Be People get DM'd through Bleak Prospect scenario by the person who wrote it, and in that system you can do a lot of group luck rolls where the lowest luck does the entire group roll, and they had a lot of what should we say, unfortunate things happen where suddenly someone had
Chat,
to dump all their luck to survive.
Oh, actually, I've got my break coming off. I'll wait for
look at that. Suddenly there was a lot of group luck rolls going on after that. And yeah, it was so much fun listening to that. It was absolute joy because it created so many moments. So, yeah. But intentionally going for the carotid artery like that, I mean, it's like you want the TPK, and we're not necessarily after that yet. That being said, Bleak Prospect is in the Pulp Cthulhu system, and in Skype of Cthulhu. That's my friend. Call of Cthulhu.
Hey Sturgy, how you doing?
World. So it is gonna be dark. It is gonna be absolutely horrid. So yeah, you want those moments there. I think the guy who wrote the scenario said that he has heard of 3 times throughout all of the years where someone has gone through Bleak Prospects and actually lived.
Yeah.
But somehow, 9 times out of 10 when he leads it, it ends up with a TPK. Weird. Anyway, I think we are ready for Grumbles' rolled.
No. Yeah. Must be time for my breakfast break.
Can I choose class equipment or starting wealth? So I can...
What would that entail?
Hello, Tyrell.
Starting equipment, you get the...
on the YouTubes, welcome in.
You get to choose 2, any simple weapon and any simple weapon. And then
Competent.
You get to choose studded leather armor or scale mail, and then a set
We
of
are
tools.
Literally approaching rapidly the
starting wealth,
my breakfast break, so I don't know if we get to roll before my breakfast break. I don't want to roll during the adverts.
Since we're starting off with level 3, yeah, you definitely already have gear and stuff just for that set. So definitely, yeah.
Gotcha.
Like, you can assume that anything that a standard or an adventure would have, you are gonna have access to at the moment. So
yeah, we do get some money as well, I think. But if you do the standard or class equipment, then you get way less money.
Yeah, I've got class equipment for my guy.
all right, Grumbles.
Yeah.
Let's get your rolls on screen, shall we?
Okay.
Nervous anticipation there.
I have a question about my character, but it might be something we work out separately. But I want to play a wizard and not a sorcerer.
Yeah.
But I want to have possibly a tone down. I don't know. I want to have some element of wild magic or chance. But I think we talked about this a little bit before. But okay, so I do /R.
I have an idea for you on that, so I'll run that by you.
Okay, cool. DL1. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yep. Okay, first roll. Yep. So I do 6 of these, and then we note them. Okay. 15.
Ooh. Okay.
Strong start.
Very.
16.
Oh shit.
Oh ho ho!
Oh, somebody's off.
13.
God
my lucky number. 15.
Oh my god.
Apparently I win. 14.
Holy
What the hell?
I'm gonna get the anti-mercy roll where it's like.
I get what he has.
What?
Holy shit!
Okay, I won.
Roll for me?
Grumbles the god has arrived.
Grumbles, you're not allowed to roll anymore.
Apparently, did I make sure I got the text right? 4d6 DL1, yeah.
Yeah. It's dropped the lowest one the entire way.
Apparently, I
see
won.
it. Okay.
What
well,
the shit?
Look at it dropping nat ones for 5 and 6 and 5 and 5 and 5 and 3.
Let's see your next line. What the fuck?
Okay, second set. Oh my god. Okay,
You got 90
11.
points. You're 18 points above a standard array.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh god.
Hey.
Oh lord.
Hey, look, now he's rolling like me.
Oh,
Yep.
just to
Need a
prove
5
that
in
it's
there.
not rigged, chat. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
What set he's gonna choose?
Yeah, I wonder.
don't want to tell you what to do. I don't want to play your character.
Okay, no pressure.
I would suggest you use the first array and not
Okay.
the second.
Mods, we're not starting a Twitch poll, okay? So it's not happening.
Let's let Twitch chat choose which one he chooses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crowd chaos. Tiger, I feel a bit guilty about this, but I would like to go with set number 1, please.
Yeah,
But
yeah, no, that's
but I'm also happy if you want me to do like an anti-mercy roll to get, like, because that's ridiculous. I've never seen rolls like that before.
Sure you don't want to play the tank?
Are you sure you don't want to play whatever you want with those things?
Yeah.
You can play
great
whatever you want.
I mean, but like seriously, I'm not kidding because I don't want to be like the OP annoying. I know the rolls can still happen.
You could have rolled higher. You could have done better.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not
But that's the craziest roll set I think I've ever seen in Roll20 after 6 or 7 years of playing.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, but this should be 1 + 1, 3 + 2s, and 2 + 3s. Correct?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's all positive.
Holy shit.
If you want to, Grumbles, you can do the same line and do /R 4d6DH1, and it'll drop the highest one instead.
Just for funsies.
Is that what Damien typed in?
Okay, I'm not taking this. Maybe. Okay, here we go. I've got to do this just for funsies.
So I'm not gonna force you to do anything here, but just like if you don't want the line, then I mean it's completely up to you. But
no, it's completely mental.
Bonobos.
It's completely insane that set of rolls is just so redonkulous. Okay, I'll do this, and I'll trade my lowest score for it. Is that good? Is that fair?
The difference between your first and second set, by the way, is 29 points.
Holy
difference.
cow. I can't believe how lucky I got.
90 points and 61.
Okay.
So,
What's a fair gamble here? I'm not gambling my 17. I've got two 15s. I could gamble a 15.
You do have two 15s, yeah.
I'll gamble a 15. All right. So 4d6 dh1.
Yeah.
Okay. Boop. Hey.
Okay.
So 10.
Okay.
All right. So I'll swap a 15 for a 10.
Yeah, now you're only 13 points above a standard array.
Hey.
Still.
It's still pretty good.
I'm just great. I'm not superb. I'm just great.
Fucking hell. That is stupid.
Yeah, I got 74, so I'm 2 points above a standard array.
It's funny how arguably the one that cares the least about the numbers got the ridiculous set of numbers.
Yeah. Doc, you got 83, so that's 11 points above standard array.
It's not too bad.
I love that everyone isn't the same, because it's so boring when everyone's like, okay, I'm going to put my 12 over here. I'm going to put 14 over here.
And that is, in essence, why we decided to do rolls instead of standard array, or even point buy. Because even with point buy, you always end up with characters being very samey, you know? So, no, I absolutely love this. This is perfect.
Yeah. I feel great.
That's usually what happens when you call out what kind of race you want to be before you even start doing the rolls.
I know, right? I screwed myself there. Roll 20, it's like, oh, a Dragonborn guy. Okay, let's just nerf him.
I want to be with a Dragonborn. No, you won't. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm a little baby dragon. They're supposed to be like over 6 foot tall. I'm like 3 foot.
Wait, you're playing a dragon.
You sure you're not lizard born? Iguana born?
You're playing a kobold.
Yeah,
Cobalt thinks he's dragon. Yeah, Cobalt thinks he's Dragonborn and keeps breathing, but nothing comes out.
Oh god.
It has halitosis instead.
Like already, even in character creation, we're having moments. I'm looking forward to this. This is nuts.
All right, I have a question.
Yep.
Investigation, is its major stat intelligence or?
It is intelligence, yes.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's not gonna work for me.
Look around you, find nothing.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support.
To repeat for the people at home, we are not starting at level 1. We're starting at level 3. But we will be. We roll the characters from level 1, to put it like that. So. Well, that was interesting.
All right, awesome. All right, I got to go and get my breakfast. I'll be right back.
Yep.
That was good fun, though. I'm glad we got that in before the ad break.
What are all these characters that are popping up?
I'll be right back, chat. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Why do I have a million names in the character list?
I think every time somebody clicks character manager, it creates a random named character.
Oh.
So you might need to wipe those out if you can somehow, Tiger.
Right. Let's just figure out. Let's get everyone settled before we start doing stuff with those. So, but yeah. But oh yes, I can do that and show that to you guys. Right. Ah, cool. What did it specifically say? Shared to Lima Zulu Tango.
Oh.
That's weird.
What are you sharing?
I said show to players. I right-clicked the character sheet and show to players, and then it specifically said shared with Lima Zulu Tango.
Which sheet?
Akla Drukopo.
Yeah, that's mine. That's why.
Yeah, but why is it?
I don't know.
Why is it specifically saying that I'm sharing it to you and not? Yeah, this is weird.
Because I don't know.
Oh, and I can make handouts. Okay. Okay. Battle Zoo Ancestries. What the fuck is this?
No ideas. We've all got that. I think it's just a standard load of rubbish.
It could be something I added then in that case. Cool.
Ragnar Iron Fist.
Yeah, just testing some bits.
You did the roll like that. Okay, cool.
If you mouse over it, also it tells you what it was. So that was an attack. That was a damage roll. I was just testing. 1d8 plus 3 plus 3 from mod. I don't know what they come up for. Only 1d8 plus 3. Oh, I didn't type that. Where'd that come from?
I am God.
It says, Ragnar Arnfist is typing. I'm like, I'm not.
Like, hold on.
Hold the phone. This is clever. My hands are on the mouse. Did you work out how to share all that stuff I sent you, Tiger? Because apparently there's some settings somewhere to share all those books, and that's so that Damien and that can then make his kobold.
All right, let me see if there's a way I can add these.
Oh, you mean I don't have to keep adding this manually?
Nope, you won't have to. It should all show up because Tiger's got the DM's manual, he's got the player's book, he's got the monster manual, he's got shitloads of stuff now to add in. It should
have. I don't remember which one this was. The X something XTG.
It might well. No, that's not in there, but I think it will show up for you.
I just need to look here if I'm able to.
But adding all these features manually.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no, that makes it easier if Tiger's got the books, then problem solved.
I love how World Anvil puts this. You have packed magic. Your arcane research and magic bestowed upon you by your patron have given you faculties with spells. For more rules, blah blah blah. And when I click on that, it says that the DM can decide how your pact magic works.
Oh.
You have a pact with your patron, and your magic and its strength and how it appears is decided by that pact.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. So I have to be good to my patron, apparently.
Yes. Yes, you do.
It's gonna be interesting.
I am your patron.
Oh boy.
Bow before me, mortal, or I will eat your soup.
My soup! I'm gonna need another short rest to make new soup. I actually asked a DM like early on, like when I was like 15, one of my first DMs, I said, so on a short rest, can I make food? And he's like, what do you want to make? I'm like, just like a quick stew with this meat and stuff I have. He's like, do you think you can make stew in like 20, 30 minutes? I'm pretty sure anybody can. He's like, then I guess you can.
What?
It's like,
Nothing wrong with being able to make stew in 20-30 minutes. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's like, how long do you think it would take you to make stew? A long rest is longer than you think, I think. A short rest, I mean, is longer than you think.
What kind of stew is this guy making in that case, yeah?
Right? She made a 5-hour stew. What's going on here?
This is gonna end up being a really good stew, I guess.
Didn't know they had crock pots.
I invented this thing. I call it a slow cooker. And you leave it on the fire for 24 hours, stir it every now and then suddenly food.
I have generated my character.
Nice. Okay.
I am Alistair.
Alice.
Let me know when you have those other books added in, because I'll try.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out where to do that. My games.
If you have them, you don't have to load them in. They should appear. You might have to log in and log back. Log out, log back in.
It's the sharing the compendium is what we're trying to get done, Lima, so that everyone can see them.
I have how you do that right here. Let's see. To turn on companion sharing for a game, open the game and click the settings button from the game details page. From the drop down, select game settings. Then scroll down to the option marked share my companion with players and select yes.
So game settings. Let's see here.
Yeah, scroll down. Share my compendium.
Oh my lord, level 6, I get the probably not as useful as I think it is, but something so cool.
What?
A cursed specter. I get a little buddy. We get a little buddy.
Remember that your best friend as Warlock is still the Eldritch Blast. It's a cantrip that does damage. You can cast it as many times as you like.
At level 2, I actually get a special version called the Eldritch Invocation.
Did you find it, Tiger?
That's what I'm looking for here.
Yeah, settings in the game details page.
Hold on. Save defaults there, and then yeah, settings.
Alrighty, I'm back. Hey, Junkmain, how you doing? Good to see you.
Oh, maybe they've changed it. This compendium should.
Let's go, gang. We got some absolutely stellar rolls there. Lucky me.
Available compendium sharing slots. This game, yeah. Compendium selection. Select all.
Yeah, select all.
Monster manual, and there it should be shared. Everything I have.
Cool.
Okay.
That means that then Damien should then be able to see what's going on.
All right, so let me go from custom. Maybe I have to click back and forth.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So when in the
I just got ones from the player handbook. Don't worry about it. I'll just keep adding manually.
Sorry, what? Go ahead, Grumbles.
In the character mancer thing, it's got ability score method. Do I just put custom now because I've got the scores? Right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, jeez. Okay. I think that's right. 10, 14. Yep. 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 Crazy scores. Okay.
Attack with a weapon, you can use your charisma modifier. Yes. Yes. Wait, what level's that start at? At first level. Nice. Or stab people with my fancy hex knife. Or I think I only start with a dagger. My fancy hex dagger.
Yeah, that's none of that stuff's showing at the moment as shared. Maybe when Tiger restarts Roll20, maybe it'll share it. I don't know.
Well, I mean, we can easily just exit and restart it if we want. Or do you guys need to save characters first? Like
I mean, doesn't it save
uploading my
just
character
like
art right now?
Okay.
Doesn't it save like each time you make a change? Or do I actually? I don't see a save button.
Oh, it saves all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you leave in the middle of making your character, you can come back and keep going from where you were.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I uploaded my character art for Alistair Bramley.
Okay. How do I see your character? It's there.
You double click it and go to the bio and info tab.
Ah.
Oh, Damien, my chat is pointing out that you can use any martial weapon as a hex blade. You don't have to use a dagger.
It's true. I did see that I have a proficiency in martial weapons. So
any martial weapon works as a hex blade.
What's a martial weapon?
It's a category of weapon.
You have a whole.
So what I'm going for here, chat, is my character's going to have,
which is weird for a magic user.
like, not a horrible dark past, but
shields, which is weird for an artificer.
An unfortunate incident involving fire in his village, but he's going to
please don't hit me.
have spun it in his mind as being, you know, sell it more as a, well, you know, I saved everyone kind of thing.
It just unfolds out.
I think I'll have to roleplay that.
But the truth is,
I don't think I get that just off the bat.
he might have saved people, but he also caused a massive fire and a lot of damage to their village.
Combat? Yes, but we haven't rolled initiative yet. Okay, but before we do, can I just go?
Doing a prepared act?
I trained the peasantry to use farm implements as weapons and against tyrant soldiers.
Wow.
I broke into a tyrant's castle and stole weapons to arm the people.
Tinkerer artificer, and he's got
I led a militia. There we go. I led a militia to fight off an invading army. I like this idea.
And I was hoping it would be a smart quarterstaff. Like you twist the handle and it just goes thump,
personality
and a
traits.
Umbrella folds out at the top. Because I would love that, because he's a gnome, so he's going to be like, oh, hey, I don't want to get wet, because I'm nice and comfortable. So you just twist it, and the sides of the staff just goes thump, and it folds out a little bit.
I will allow that.
I would love that.
I will
Thinking
allow
it's
that.
for others, I prefer action.
Open up
I misused long words in an attempt to sound smarter. Perfect.
And it's enough force that it doesn't look cool when he does it.
I get bored easily. When am I going to go and fulfill my destiny? Okay.
You have recoil on your unfolding umbrella. Wow. Okay.
I'm a little too close. Oh,
Thinking is for other people. I prefer action. Okay. So he's going to be a wizard. He's got high intelligence.
I see potential for people.
I think he makes clumsy mistakes all the time.
Hey, I'm not that short. I'm like.
So don't let the stats fool you.
I'm not that short.
Yeah, but that means that if you pull up your umbrella and you stand there next to someone who is tall and you go click, and then you have a thump that could potentially hit someone in the nuts.
That's true.
Yeah. What does it say level 1 up top on you?
Because I started level 1, I haven't upgraded to level 2.
Ah, okay.
I'm just started it now.
Yep, my character's also sorted. I don't know how you upload it. It's just there, is it?
It's just there.
Okay, I got 5 extra HP.
Oh, we have to roll for the HP.
Oh, I get to infuse items at level 2.
Mm-hmm. Defender of Tears? Are we talking Norse god here, or?
Well, he's the sort of... He's in charge of sort of healing and life and that sort of stuff here, isn't he?
Oh, perfect. Oh,
Because
that's
the
so
Norse
good.
god is the god of war, and the guy who got his arm bitten off by Fenrir.
Oh, to you? Yeah.
Yeah.
He was the king of the gods before Odin come and
Yeah.
kind of overthrew him.
Oh,
And everybody's like, oh, yeah, Thor's the god of war. No, that's Odin and Tyr.
Yeah.
are we
Thor
doing?
Thor is the god of fucking weather.
And male fertility.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
in 5e, he's known as the maimed god because he's missing his right hand.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that then aligns to Norse mythology, so yeah.
An interloper deity, Tyr, known as a one-handed god across the outer planes.
Okay.
Planes was the same power as the god of the same name in the Norse pantheon.
Ah, right.
So yes, I just read that right at the bottom of the text I'm reading at the moment. Basically,
Well, in that case,
he's the god of justice in this realm.
yep, that checks out. So that gives me even more playing room.
Oh shit.
The world erupts around you as reality shifts. And the Easter Bunny steps out in front of you and goes, hey, what's up, Doc?
Oh dear.
Fear of wolves? Definitely fear of wolves, yes. Actually, no, Tyr didn't have that. That would be Odin. That would be Odin. That's got an unnatural fear of wolves. I like it.
Question. I get 4 infusing things on level 2.
Yep.
So I get like armor of magical strength, which basically means a few times a day I can get a little extra strength for my armor, which is good because I don't have any strength. But it's like if you expend a charge, you can add your intelligence modifier instead of your strength modifier, which is fantastic because my intelligence modifier is 4. My strength modifier is -2.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't want to do that. But also one of them is bag of holding. Is that a bit early? Should I get something else?
How would you how like what is the effect of that?
Well, the bag of holding is a bag of holding.
Yeah, so it just simply gives you a bag of holding.
Yeah,
Infinite storage.
pretty much. Is it too early for that?
I would say it's a bit early for that. Yes.
Here, hold this.
Because I get 4, so I was like, okay, armor of magical strength. I also get repeating shot for my crossbow. So essentially, I don't need to get ammo for it. It just keeps shooting anyway. I still have to reload it. It's just that I don't have to put a bolt in it.
Yeah.
But I get 4 of these, and I'm like, homunculus servant for a little while. It's just a mindless thing that creeps along, going, okay, basically.
Work.
Yeah. Something you're doing?
So we can turn that bag of holding into maybe not necessarily a bag of holding, but we can do it so that anything you carry in your backpack is only a third of its weight.
Mm-hmm.
So that you essentially have more carry capacity without necessarily having infinite pocket space.
Yeah. I kind of feel like I might want to get something else.
I think Lima found what he wants. Mark 1H asks, what happens if a strong gust of wind happens? Does he get blown away?
I'm not going to say what this is. I'm just going to grab it. It'll be fine. Like, you won't have a problem with it, but I don't want to spoil it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
So, which one of these characters? So, Ragnar Ironfist, that's fine. That's in use. And then we have Alistair Bramley. What are the
Hey Monty,
other character
how you doing,
names
sir, ma'am?
So that I know which ones I can yeet.
Mine is called at the moment OFIW Adakun. Ofiv. Yeah, Ofiv. Awful.
That's an awful name.
Yeah.
Ofiv name. I guess you're going to change that.
Yeah, we don't have feats yet, do we? So, next. Character name. Oh, it's just got me to character name. Okay.
Okay. Are you going to have the Bagman in your game?
Chat.
No.
I'm thinking it was going to be Funkin the Bright, but I'm going to change it to Funkin Burnbright. He's a little gnome wizard who has accidents with fire and magic in general.
Fantasy name generator just really...
we're staying in just chatting, yeah. We could be in D&D, but...
What?
Yeah. So I've played a variation of this character before years ago and had a lot of fun with it. He actually has a half-brother who's half-dwarf, half-gnome called Dinkin, who's a druid.
There we go.
Out there in the world somewhere.
A first name that might be rather silly.
Funkin Burnbright, I think, has a good ring to it, though.
Oh, no.
Age.
I chose Dungeons & Dragons Dragonborn names, and the very
How old is
first
he?
one
69?
is Dumbar
I think he just
Coldbroth.
doesn't know his age. He's forgotten it.
Well, then.
Considering my intelligence is 7.
What can his height be?
You like soup?
Gotta be small. I think 3 foot. 3'1".
But since I breathe out cold, it's cold soup.
I am Dumbar Coldbroth, protector of Gazpacho.
I don't know. I can't remember how to calculate the
I
weights.
invented gazpacho.
He'd
So
be
are we
he'd be
rolling
tiny
hit
though.
points, or are we just taking
I think he's
average?
like 115 pounds. He'd be tiny.
I feel like rolling could be interesting.
Okay.
Where do we do that under? Is that under...
It's not based on that, not consciously, but that would be funny.
For my second one.
background?
Ooh, okay. I'll have that.
So one thing that I actually have done before is that we roll HP with an advantage.
Okay.
And it gives more credibility to these characters being strong, healthy, and up for adventure. So I think we'll do that.
So,
if you,
as a reminder, this is Funkin.
Go ahead.
How do I even do this on the hit points?
So there is a charactermancer has a level up function.
So in Charactermancer, you click.
Oh, do I have to finish this dude first before I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not done manually adding the class yet. Do you see how much has already had to be added for this?
Yeah. So when we, it's kind of weird that you can't, that we can't just retroactively get that in.
Wait, what? Now it's not showing me my class.
Okay, mine is set up now. But I've got to do the character leveling. So it's safe to click this Charactermancer level up, I guess, yeah?
Yeah. Yep. It just bumped up to 3 like I'm doing, so yeah. Interesting.
Ability score, custom. Okay.
It erased all my information. What?
What did you click?
Next.
Did you use the level up feature?
No, I just clicked. I clicked from race to class. I went from I was in class. I clicked next to abilities. I'm like, okay, abilities has already been done. And I clicked the background. I'm like, oh, I don't need to do that. And then I was like, oh, let me go back and just make sure class is actually done. And now both class and race have been erased.
Oh,
what?
Neither saved. Yeah, it erased my character pretty much completely except for his abilities.
That sucks.
Were we gonna restart this anyway because of something?
We probably should, yeah.
All right, well, before I do everything over again, let's do that.
Yeah, so Grumbles is going to be a wizard.
A wizard or a lizard?
Wizard.
Oh, okay.
Could be a lizard wizard.
Yeah.
And then we have Lima, who is playing an artificer. We have you went for warlock, was it, Damien?
Yep.
Yeah. And then we have Doc, who is a cleric.
How much does it cost to buy like a book for you on here? Just in case you don't have that book. Where's Roll20's store?
Called Marketplace. It's on the front. Well, you can get it on the front page, or you can get it wherever you want it.
I'll be right back.
Marketplace. What is it called again?
Oh, this is gonna be groovy.
That book.
Grumbles the I'm gonna nuke everything character.
What? I would never.
Overpowered trooper, powered something or other. Xanthar's Guide. All right, that's it. I need to find Xanthar's Guide on this.
Okay. I'm good. Level 3. It's kind of funny though, because it's like, you can unlock 5 new spells. Which ones would you like? There are only 5 to choose from. All of them. I have unlocked all of my level 1 spells. That's what I've done.
I've unlocked half my level 1, half my level 2 spells.
Yeah, I don't get level 2 spells yet.
I've got 2, 4, 6. I've got 12 spells and 3 cantrips.
Oh. I remember the whole scouring through the book back and forth of like, oh, I want this spell. Oh, this one's really good as well. Oh, man, how can I not have this spell?
Well, I've taken, obviously, as I'm a cleric of light, I've taken all the healing
My
spells,
character is a
'cause some
gnome. He's a
people keep you
forest
guys
gnome.
standing.
I have cure wounds, sir.
When things blow up in your face.
You have no idea how accurate that is, because I don't want to spoil it, but...
I cast this. Okay.
I have returned.
I have a question.
Welcome back.
You guys see Xanthar's book in Roll20 at all to buy? Because I can't find it.
Have a look for you.
Xana, Xanathar is how you spell it. If you misspelled it.
Xan.
He's a big beholder.
Yeah.
I'm still.
I just thought something so stupid. But like, take the spell enlarge reduce and then enlarging like one of our characters who's a gnome or something, so they just become normal sized. Hurrah!
And then
Cower in fear.
Enlarge Alistair the gnome, but reduce his staff, so his umbrella is now a cocktail umbrella.
Don't forget you're getting 2 rolls for your hit points on each one, Grumbles. The target said roll with advantage.
Oh,
Yeah,
did
so
he? I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, because I just thought you only done 2 rolls, that was all.
Okay, so I'll do 2 more 1d6s then. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Oh, okay, so
So you
I've got 2
increase
more
2.
hit points. Nice.
So if you go to character sheet and then press the cog, you can just change it manually there. You don't have to go through the...
Okay, thank you.
No worries.
Did
Cool.
we restart already?
Not yet, no. And I think there's a way for us to save these characters and kind of like export them, right? Where it's just code. We can just copy the code. Where is that?
I'm not sure if you need a subscription to do that.
I'm gonna wait till you guys are till we restart to remake my character.
What
in case I don't have to.
Ah, okay. I can make a table. That's cool. That's good.
That one. That one.
Man, I really hope that my character's wrecked after the restart, because it's gonna suck have to recopy all this.
You can save your character sheet as a PDF and then just copy from there.
I'll go with that, I think.
It's already erased.
Oh, right.
Well, or on my end at least. I don't know if it's just I'm not loading the information.
Yeah, I can't even see yours.
All right.
Okay, so are we redoing and making a new one?
Oh, we're gonna make a new game. Is that what we're okay?
Well, restarting it at least so that we can get Damien with
So
the
are we
correct books
just
in.
everyone's leaving at the same time? Is that what we're doing?
I'm out.
I am out.
Bonty says, I was asked yesterday where the Sir Mam started. I thought it was when I first started following in Atlas, but I don't remember. Oh, that's a good question.
If I press exit game, what happens then?
That's a good question, Bonty.
That's what you want to do.
Okay.
I don't know. Viper at a stretch might remember.
Doc, is there a game still up for you?
I'm just dropping out. 1 second.
Hello, Sir Mam.
I'm gone. Exiting game.
It might well have been,
Okay.
though.
Now it says launch game. Okay, let me just double check.
I mean, I think it was just the straightforward quip of like, I said sir to you out of respect. I think I got to know you a little bit in TC Freer's chat.
Okay, so this is curious. The only one that doesn't show up with a player icon on them is Damien.
So mine's gone.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, man.
Hopefully, when you come back in, you should be able to see the shared stuff that Tiger's got, and you should be able to make the character from that, I'd hope.
Okay, so let me just double check that everything is correct. Sharing. Content sharing. Yeah, so sharing the DM's guide, essential kits, PHP. So it was Xanathar's guide to everything?
Yeah.
Not Xanathar's lost notes to everything else.
Yeah, there's not a Xanathar in the stuff I sent you, I don't think.
No. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll just put it in manually and try to figure out how to save this time.
Hold on.
It's been going for a long time and you enjoy it. That's awesome. Good stuff,
I
Sir
was actually
Mam.
looking to see about like buying the book, but then when I checked on D&D Beyond, I couldn't find it on Roll20. It says it's $60 book, and I'm like, oh, I can't afford a $60 book right now. I just paid for my daughter's 13th birthday.
Xanathar's Guide to Everything is $29, $29.99.
Yeah, give me a moment.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now.
So my daughter's birthday, as I was shopping for her, has made me realize I think she's turning emo. I'm like, what color clothing do you want? She's like, I no longer like pink. I'm like, okay, what do you like? She's like, black. I'm like, anything else? Just pure night black. I'm like, okay, that's scary.
I am the darkness.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, you need a new comforter. What do you want for your blanket? Black. Okay. Pillow cases? Black. I'm like, oh boy.
When I was...
Immediately call up her mother after that phone call. What is going on with our daughter? Oh, don't worry. She's just really into some weird bands right now.
Right. There we go. That's Xanathar's Guide to Everything bought.
Blimey.
Let me just double check that it actually shows up in the content sharing.
There are... so there's no way for me to share Tasha's Cauldron with the game, right? I'd have to be the host.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Yeah, crap. Because I know there are at least a couple more of the patrons in there, but that's okay.
There we go. They have now all been selected.
And don't worry, Damien, I wrote down your numbers, so you don't have to roll a new spread.
Cheers, Jacka.
Oh, thanks. I love that that's what you say.
Oh, saved.
I was hoping those were gone. Thanks. There's not even a way to bring back chat.
No.
Oh, there's not an entire archive of everything that's ever gone through the system. Oh, no.
You know who your friends are, Damien, when they do lovely things like that for you.
Right? Yeah. So supportive. Thank you.
There we are. Game has been launched again with all the books and everything. So check now, please.
Okay. There we go. Wait, why do I have 2 games from you, Tiger? Western Isles?
No, that's Grumbles. Is the one we previewed.
That's Grumbles' old stuff that we had a look at when we were doing the prep stuff.
Okay.
Which
Also, Tiger, there is a character called Slug Akroku. You can remove. You can delete that. That was me accidentally creating two of them.
Come on, Pest Ogre.
Come again?
Pest Ogre.
Wait.
That's the wrong button. There we go.
Yeah, there's a character called Pest Ogre.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 that I can see. There's 2 now I can see. There's Oklu. That's it. Oklu can go as well.
There we go.
All right. How do I bring up my own? There's a list of characters. Dunbar cold broth. There I am. There I is. Oh yeah, wow! It really has nothing in it besides the stats, which it lovely was so nice to remember for me.
Isn't that nice?
Isn't it nice? All right, race. Oh, there's so many more races now. Oh. What is it?
I'm sorry.
Asmar.
Says Asimar. That's like a creature that's got bird wings on the back.
Yeah. And angelic.
Asmar with the elemental people.
Yeah,
angelic.
No, it's angelic. Sorry, it's a Cora of the bird people, isn't it?
Yeah, Aarakocra.
So
yeah.
Asimar are the counter to tieflings, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're from like a good source, like
Well, no. Celestial, not necessarily good.
Oh,
there's a difference.
Wait, I thought Celestials were good.
Mm-hmm.
My
That's
third
what
level
they want
didn't
you to
save.
think.
Oh, that's what they want. So the clerics have lied to me. Got it.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
What, clerics lying? What?
There are religious zealots would never do that.
Yeah,
they?
exactly.
No, right?
No, never.
I don't remember how to change my. How do I change my token at the bottom of the thing? It says join voice call. I used to be able to change that to have my. Oh, I know how to do it. I remember now. It's who you're typing as in chat, and it auto changes. There we go. But how do I get rid of this join voice or video thing?
I know, I've got the same problem. I'm trying to get rid of that.
That's annoying.
I just press X on it and it goes away.
I don't have an X for it though.
Oh.
Device issues found.
Oh, you actually click the join thing and then it goes away. Wait, no, because now it thinks I'm in a voice call, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so stupid.
I get the little.
Yeah, reconnect to call.
In a voice call.
No,
you're finding lots more stuff now that all the books are available.
So much more stuff.
Brain overload for Damien.
So, while we're waiting for Damien to do his thing, I'm gonna tell you guys a story. Okay. There once was a class of students, and they were having a substitute teacher for one day for their art class, and the substitute teacher was warned about one student in particular, or pupil, I should say rather, that always caused trouble. And she thought, okay, how do I introduce myself? How do we go about these things? Oh yeah, let's draw something together on the blackboard. And she said, all right, today we're gonna draw one thing on the blackboard. You all get to add one thing to the drawing, to make it to something new. And I'm gonna start, and we're gonna draw the crown. And then okay, cool. And pupils started raising their hand. And first one was like, okay, this is a house. Cool. Thank you. And then the next one was like, oh, well, the house needs a door. Of course. Very nice. And then I was like, okay, well, we need a sun above the house. Right? Yeah. Very nice. Oh, but it's a nice spring day. So there's some snow hanging from the top of the roof, and it's kind of sloping down there. And suddenly, little Johnny, the troublemaker, was like, oh, teacher, please, can I, please, teacher, can I, pretty please, teacher. The teacher was looking at it and being like, there can't be anything wrong here, can there? There's just nothing. And she was like, yeah, sure. And let Johnny go up there, and Johnny drew this. And the teacher was like, what in the world is this? And Johnny was like, that's my dad bending over for the soap in the shower.
You absolute asshole.
I will note, I could have used the center of the ring to have drawn that.
You absolute asshole.
I'm not even sorry.
Someone killed that man.
All right, get the lawyers on speed dial.
Worth it.
Looks like we've got terms of service trouble ahead.
I can't see Grumbles, but I know he's just shaking his head.
Yeah, I've been shaking my head for about a minute now. Yeah.
That's an Yvonne joke, that really, isn't it?
No,
it really isn't.
No.
Yvonne would need to get a digger instead of his tonk, just so he could dig down to the level that joke is at.
That truly is horrible. It is.
Oh no, I hit groundwater. It's fine, keep digging.
So what is...
Sorry, Batman.
I am, this is true. Okay, so that's just a joint link. Okay.
In the session, or sorry, in Roll20 in the game, I have changed in the settings cog personalization display at the top. You've got display name, and I've put my character's name and then my name in brackets so you know who's playing it.
Oh, that's a great idea.
If everyone does that, it really helps because, you know, my brain derps sometimes and I'm like, what's Doc's character again? Can't remember his name. So, that's...
There we go.
Simple but easy trick.
Grumbles, I figured out the issue you were having with the sharing channel.
Oh.
Thank you for
because
the
in the mod channel on Discord, it has popped up an auto mod thing saying, we have blocked this message because you said, here's a useful free website for 5e stuff, and then the link, right?
Mm-hmm, yep.
But the auto mod has seen that as suspicious, and I'm trying to figure out how to allow that. It allows me to timeout, kick, or ban Grumbles. We don't want to do that. We don't want to server mute or server deafen. We don't want to disconnect you.
We're doing equipment by class equipment, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I gotta figure out what's a martial weapon.
There should be a huge list of them.
It's got a lot of weapons, like a lot of weapons I can choose from, but it doesn't say what's martial or what's what. Guess I have to Google this.
So let's see.
I mean, I know the one I want. I'm just gonna Google if it's martial.
I sent you a couple messages, Tiger.
I'll have a look
to not spoil it for everyone.
Damien, in Roll20, top right, you have the little compendium button.
I'm afraid to click anything else. You might delete my progress again.
Okay, let me actually just open up the list.
I'll give you a list of martial weapons.
Well, is sickle one of them?
Let's see, sickle. There's a picture of a sickle, but it's not listed. That's typical. Oh, here we go. No, it's a simple melee weapon, not a martial melee weapon.
Well, if a sickle is simple, then he still has proficiency with it.
Yeah, but it doesn't work with the hexblade. It has to be.
Ah, okay. So it has to be the martial.
Or whatever a dagger is.
Yeah, it has. Does it specifically have to be a dagger?
No, it's short blade or martial.
Yeah, not sickle then, I'm afraid.
It's a short sword that you've curved into the shape of a sickle. Done.
I'll just get
martial weapons are battle axe, flail, glaive, great axe, great sword, halberd, lance, longsword, maul, morningstar, pike, rapier, scimitar, short sword, trident, warpick, warhammer, and whip.
Not a single one of those are starting weapons. That's funny.
Do you want a sickle?
I'll just choose the
sickle. Is very cool.
What are the stats of the sickle?
If it's a
1d4 slash
weapon, yeah. If it's a simple, it's like nothing.
Yeah.
If it's got two blades, could that be a bicycle?
I saw it coming. I didn't have time to put my defenses up.
Doc, you have disadvantage on your next roll.
That's what you get, Doc. See, we're too tired for bicycle jokes.
Oh God!
You have double disadvantage.
Hey, with my numbers, it don't matter. Come at me, bro.
Is that a challenge?
No, not at all. I take it back. I have instant regret. Sass remorse.
Does anyone have?
Hey, Reckless,
mace?
how you doing? Hello, Mark. Take nothing back. Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Bruce Lees, how you doing?
Good. We brought it down to an acceptable level. Good.
Imagine if we got an even higher roll earlier when we were rolling those numbers, chat. That would have been insane.
Yeah.
All right. Throw nothing. You know the vibe here in the TOS and all that. But throw me a few keywords or throw me some silly stuff for my backstory, for Funkin's backstory. So he's a forest gnome. There was an unfortunate accident involving them having to defend their forest village, tree houses, all that kind of stuff, from some encroachment, some attack of angry forest sprites or something like this. I'm going to say, and some angry myconids. And Funkin rallied the defenses, but during that he invoked the power of fire to try and cordon off an area and stop them from attacking, charging in and attacking the village, and it got out of control, and he ended up causing more damage than good. Well, I'm not going to do mechanical stuff, right? So because that's going to be up to Tiger to agree to.
Can carry?
But yeah, I want that kind of thing. I want a sort of a pseudo wild magic that's not over the top and going to like ruin the adventure for everyone. But like, you know, just a light-hearted one. Firebolt his neighbor who'd been stealing from his ritual treehouse and was shunned forever. He basically feels shame and he has been asked to leave because he accidentally like burnt down half the village.
Mage hand.
Now he has burning protectiveness of all vegetables. I like that. That's a silly little side one. I'll take some of these and I will workshop them a little bit. I will massage them
That's not bad.
I'll weave them into his backstory.
Grumbles, I've changed my name slightly, so I've taken the Iron Fist bit off so you can see.
Oh, okie dokie. There we go, yeah.
Fonkin.
Perfect.
What race is Fonkin?
Fonkin is a forest gnome.
Ooh, 2 gnomes.
Gnome bros.
Yeah, I'm a rock gnome though.
Place like gnome.
Forest gnomes are fairly rare. Rock gnomes is the like standard gnome.
So I'm crowdsourcing with chat here some of my quirks and backstory. And Viper threw in, he really wants to be a Smurf. How am I going to weave that into the story? He could be a Smurf nibbling.
Put yourself blue like the Scottish used to, you know. Blue woad all over your body or something.
I like the idea of you putting on makeup with the disguise kit to disguise yourself as a Snurfeblin. Just to go like, look guys, I'm a Smurf!
Yeah.
So, with 2 gnomes, yes, I'm pronouncing that gnome for a reason, in the party, what would happen if you guys come across Gnomnivore?
We will show no mercy.
Yeah, they'd have no chance.
That's pretty good. I like that.
They would have no chance.
Wow.
Please, no more, no more.
Funkid would stand there proudly and say, "Don't you know who I am?"
Don't you forget about gnome.
Cheapers. I've assigned my stats. I'm just seeing what I've got. It's like, yeah.
Gnome retreat and gnome surrender.
Gnome retreat. Oh, surrender.
Let me guess, that was a reckless rat said that, did he? It's about the level of his joke.
Wow, that was a wild stab in the dark. Sorry, Ratty.
Wild stab in the dark? What?
Wild stab in the dark? Yeah.
A wild stab of the dock in the dark.
Later.
Hey, Christodoulos, how you doing? Yeah, I'm not gonna. I like some of the suggestions with the mechanical stuff. I'm not gonna do too much because that's all gonna be stuff that I'm gonna agree with Tiger how that's gonna work. But I like the idea. Somebody said I accidentally cast a firebolt, I guess, in a random direction or at a random target when I roll a nat 1 on a charisma check or something. But I'm not gonna write too many things like that up yet. We'll work out how that's gonna work.
Well, I have a bit of an idea of how we can work this whole wild magic thoughts into your character. And, yeah.
I like the one, I was going to do something with the height as what part of his, like, behavioral traits, where he is sensitive about it. So, yeah, I like that idea, Zatala, because I was thinking something similar.
What?
Like, he's constantly referring to the fact that he's not 3 foot tall. He's 3'1".
The hex spell can go on forever if you do it good enough.
I reloaded without the chat, just so that's it. The hex can go on forever?
If the target of your hex drops to 0 hit points, before the spell ends, which is a 1 hour.
He always stands on his tiptoes when he's among company of toys. He would constantly. He'd be a ballerina. He'd be constantly on his tiptoes.
You just keep going as long as the spell doesn't end.
It'd be Black Spot Swan. He'd have broken toes
until someone casts Remove Curse, and then you're SOL.
Yeah.
He does know Minor Illusion innately, so he might make his hat look taller than it is, or his hair bigger, or something like that to appear taller. I like this idea actually.
It's not like everyone does more damage.
Uses Minor Illusions to appear taller, e.g.
Clerical, a paladin.
I get
taller hair, hat, etc.
Paladin as well. Paladin, cleric, and I guess artificer. I think fairy fire.
It maybe. Oh, this could be an actual like hidden floor thing. He's actually 3 foot tall, but he wears 1 inch.
We don't get more.
What do you call like?
Do more damage, but you get
inlays or something in his.
Artificial.
3 foot 1 is his wrestling height. It's his pro wrestling height. Yeah, like platforms. There's something you call that though, isn't there? When you've got.
I am an artillerist.
I've forgotten the word for it. There's actually I don't think it's platform, because platform is they're actually built in. Is it lifts? That's it. Yeah.
Did you see my message, Tiger, on Discord?
Let me.
So I'm sacrificing one of them to turn them both into something cool together for extra flavor.
Okay, I've added that in now. So he actually is he's 3 foot tall, but he wears lifts for the 3 foot 1. That's cool. We got that. He could talk in his sleep, casting burning spells. Maybe he is fearful of that, so he has disrupted sleep.
Apart from him.
Because he often
I like that.
Has
that would be pretty cool.
Nightmares
so it would work.
about
He's an artillerist
the
artificer,
incident,
so he kind of specializes in the projectile
and
stuff.
is fearful.
I think that would be cool.
He will
now here's my question
set
to you.
fire to his surroundings. Okay, I like that. Sneezing, yes. So stats, one of the things I already had built into the character is something along the lines of like when he has a sneezing or a coughing fit or something, hiccups. Yeah, it's exactly that. I had that. I'm putting these all down in a sheet that I'm storing. That was going to be part of it.
So it just goes twang. I still have to do the movement, but
he sneezes, he firebolts.
Whether hit or miss,
but it could be more like he rolls a dice and then a random cantrip goes off. For example, I think I've got like 4 cantrips.
People, and then they disappear because it's magical ammo, and then they start bleeding a lot.
The village fire was hay fever season. Oh no! I don't know if I want to give him allergies or something, because I feel like that's gonna come back to haunt him too quickly.
How do you feel about
yeah, that's
something cool. Along those lines?
I was more thinking of like the sides of the whole thing turns into like the fist falls down.
The sneeze causes thaumaturgy and causes rumbles across the town. Hear me out, right? One of my cantrips is prestidigitation, so you can clean things up or dirty them or whatever, like within a small reason. So it's gonna have it like he could sneeze, and if he rolls prestidigitation, somebody has like somebody within 5 feet of him has like gravy stains all down their front or something, like something like along those stupid lines. Something within the realm of reasonable prestidigitation. He sneezes soot all over somebody. Yeah, brilliant. I like that.
What's the idea?
Could the quarterstaff umbrella act as a shield?
Sneezes
like
equals
that idea.
prestidigitation within
I kind of like that idea. I won't lie.
spell radius.
Kind of have it
Spell range.
have the stats of a buckler.
E.g.
Like it wouldn't add much because it wouldn't be big or anything, but it would add something.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
Oh, you know what that quarterstaff of yours is turning into?
No.
Have you seen Kingsman?
Yeah, but I don't.
The umbrella that the Kingsmen get?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
that's really
I'll
cool.
have a think on some of these themes, and we'll work. We'll put something together. We'll
My
start
chat
putting
is going,
together now.
Oh God, he's turning the quarterstaff into an airbender staff.
No. But that's a heckin' cool idea too.
Oh, thanks, Viper, for covering that.
So, Tiger, do you want to just check my character and check on to OP because of the stats and that I've got in there?
The chimney sweep sneeze, yeah.
I'm just gonna initially go with no, but let me have a look.
That's kind of the fold out thing I was imagining. That's very basic,
okay.
but like ignore the top and the bottom bit. But the sides would become the arms of the crossbow essentially.
All right.
How you doing, Damien? Have you recreated your character?
Yes.
Because I've got 3 quite high stats, that's all now, because of obviously the dwarven bonuses and whatnot.
No, I like this. This looks okay. My question to chat at home is the text visible at all on my screen, or would we need to do something about that?
I think there is a text size option where you can make the text bigger, I think. Question mark?
This looks okay, Doc. It does.
Okay, yeah, like I don't want to be, you know, it's I think that's playing about fun. It's not about stats.
Yeah, stats.
Seems a bit long.
Yeah, stats.
That's stats.
Stats crying emote in chat. Okay.
Yeah, I can't find the accessibility to make the text bigger.
I was looking at that myself, Lima. I've just had to dig my glasses out, just like,
Yeah.
Oh, cookies!
Yeah, this character sheet's text is tiny.
on the character sheet, at the top right of the character sheet, there is a zoom icon. You can increase the font size and text size on the character sheet by pressing plus or minus. Up next to
what?
Character sheet, up next to the word edit, there is a magnifying glass. Click that, you can increase the size of the character sheet.
That's fantastic. Why haven't they done that for the fucking?
No, I've just put mine to 150%. Now I can actually read it without my goggles on.
Oh, that is good. That's great because it scales really well.
Yeah, I just did a Google search because I'm like, yeah, I can't see that even on a 32-inch screen.
No, it scales really well. That's good for showing off to chats and things.
Yeah, I've gone 150. That's much better. That is. I think everyone's done it because I see Tigers and suddenly shot up as well. Just looking to see if we can increase the other stuff, but yeah. Hopefully that's helped people. That's much better for me at least.
Oh, okay. I fixed it. I've got a JavaScript, but it does work.
Okay. This is what I like about Roll20. There's a lot of stuff you can add in to increase stuff in this.
Yeah. Okay, so if you take this, take the make a bookmark of the site, but change the URL to that, and it'll increase the chat size by 150.
Okay.
Did you get it to work, Doc?
No idea if we've sent where you've sent it.
Oh, it's in Discord in the summary chat.
Ah, okay.
Where do we put that?
If you make are you using Chrome?
Yeah.
So you just make a bookmark of Conquest and Cataclysm, like you just pull it down into your bookmark field on Chrome, but you change the URL to that JavaScript instead, and then you click it when you're on Roll20, and then you click it, and your chat will magically be 50% bigger. As if by magic. Did it work?
Oh, you have to run it by me again. 1 second.
Okay, I got your stream open. Hang on. So if you create a bookmark in Chrome, just a regular Chrome bookmark.
Yeah.
And then you.
Hang on. Now, stupid Chrome.
Oh, you got Chrome in German.
Yeah. Hang on a sec. Walk me through the steps.
Make a bookmark and change the URL of the bookmark from app.roll20 blah 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 or whatever it is, and enter that JavaScript that I posted in the summary instead of the URL. So when you're on Roll20, you click that bookmark and it will make the chat bigger.
Oh, I see.
I could also show you if you watch my stream.
Why have they made this so difficult? Where's the button to make a new flipping thing? What the... New... okay, add a new one in the manager. I can do that. Okay. So LZTs...
Yeah, you can also, if you have the text, if you have the URL field on the address field on Chrome, you could just grab the two lines with the dots on the left and pull that into the bookmark thing, and they'll create one for you.
Okay.
There's nothing on your screen, so I can't help that way.
No, it's okay. Yeah, that's because Chrome decided it's better to expose stuff I don't want to show.
Oh, yeah. It does that.
Not in terms of bookmarks, but just like it takes you to a page and it's like, oh, look, there's email addresses and all sorts of things. I was like, oh, thanks.
Would you like to display
Chrome.
your address?
Yeah.
Tiger's having fun. Tiger has found all of the icons.
I have found tokens.
Yes. Well, that's the bonus of sending you that big pack. You get all the tokens, so it makes your life so much easier.
No, flip's sake.
If you watch my stream, Grumbles, I'll show you how it works.
I have it now. I'm just trying to remember how to...
Oh.
So hang on. Oh, there you go. I think it just did it. Yeah. Okay, let me put this back on the screen and you can confirm I did it.
Jesus, that's big. That's big.
Animated Yerks.
Oh, wow. I've never seen that before.
Hi, Norcane.
That's cool. So there we go.
Yeah, there you go. Much better. Much better.
Really cool. Yeah, I've not seen the animated ones before either. They must be part of that pack I sent. It's like, okay. Or was it Ant Files? What are the two?
Yeah, that's amazing. I've never seen that before.
This is part of the free assets, even.
Oh, is it? Oh, even better.
Yeah.
And they're vectors. If you zoom in, they still look good.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say Roll20 is a very, very powerful tool, but it's a lot to learn.
Yeah, it's Photoshop essentially. It's the, oh my god, you can do so much. Yeah, but how do I do that? Oh,
yep.
You gotta spend hours and hours and hours.
Put it this way, my introduction to Photoshop, InDesign and Illustrator was when I was doing graphic design for my company, was they sent me into London for 5 days. I had 2 days on Illustrator, 1 day on Photoshop and 2 days in InDesign, and they said that was enough for me to be able to go and do my job. It's like, yeah,
hey, Norcane. Really? Yeah, there is, but we're just chatting today because we're just in setup. So I didn't know.
Not quite sure.
Well, it don't matter. It works.
11 years on, I was still going, how the hell? Okay, look on the second screen on the internet and I find out what it is.
I just lost my Photoshop license like 2 weeks ago or something. Because I had it through my old university, and when I switched university, they didn't cancel my license, so I got free access to the entirety of the Creative Cloud for 3 years.
Well, I'm lucky because my Photoshop license, because I have a email address for my company.
Oh, it's perpetual.
And it's perpetual, and it's also on my home computer because I used to do work from home. So I've got the entire master suite free of charge, and the company have just sort of forgot to take it off my thing. So I'm not going to tell them, you know.
No, why would you?
Because I do a lot more D&D design stuff through Illustrator. It's like, I'm not going to tell you that.
Let me scale up this so it actually.
Tiger is having fun, I think. Methinks.
Yeah, I need to just get these squares to scale properly.
Okay, so I'm watching your thing now.
Yeah, you're moving all of our cameras around as well.
That's cool. That doesn't bother me. How do you do it then, Lima? Because I'm watching your thingy.
Oh, for the okay. So
because I'm terrible at tech.
Yeah, so go and just do this and pull down, and you get a bookmark.
I'm just waiting for you.
And then right-click it and edit. And then it says name and address, and you replace the address with that JavaScript. And then save.
That was so quick, I just completely missed that totally.
Okay. Edit the bookmark. And then get this shit.
So.
And it says name and address, or name or URL, or whatever it says. With me so far?
Just trying to find where the edit thing is. No, it's right. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine. I can.
No. Are you streaming today, or are you?
No, I'm not streaming. No.
Okay. So have you got? It doesn't really matter what it is. You just need a bookmark to edit.
I'm trying to get this to work. Settings. X? No. Square.
Yeah, you just have to stretch it until they match. There's no... I feel like it would be very easy for them to just make a sync square in a corner so it matches.
Okay, I've got edit bookmark, I've got name, URL, and bookmarks bar thingy edit.
Yeah, just choose a random bookmark. Doesn't matter what it is. And
I'm trying to remember, chat. I used to link all the
go
characters
edit
to
the bookmark. So you can change the name and the URL.
The sheet, so that you could update
And
the
you
character or the
replace
token,
URL, so
and
it doesn't say HTTPS.
it would update the character sheet or vice
blah, blah, blah,
versa.
Roll20 or whatever, and then you just paste the JavaScript thing
I remember
that I
how I
sent
did
instead
that.
of the URL, and then save it, and then click it. Now it's very large.
Yes. Okay, sorted.
Got it? Smash.
Yep, thank you. That's much better.
Smash.
Has to be a way of doing this. Okay. Of course, I just found a random battle map. I didn't actually look at a proper source because there might be some actual sizing scaling for some of the other ones. Actually, you know what? Speaking of which, arena. No.
What is it, that it's not on the grid, or... Oh, what is it? Is it that it's not aligned to that grid, or... Because you can just turn that grid off. Because you got grids in the picture, right? So you don't need an actual grid.
Can we turn grid off?
It should be possible.
Grid snapping. No snapping. Thank you. Oh, that's just a line.
So as it is now, the picture is not wide enough and not tall enough, so you'd have to stretch it.
You can also hold left alt when you move your tokens around and put them wherever you want, regardless of the grid. But the grid's quite handy for measuring things and making sure you're being accurate.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm trying to figure this out. Token layer, GM layer, light layer, map layer. All right, map layer is where I want to be. Is it locked now? What's going on? Well, now I can't move the map anymore. What the hell? Ow.
Oh, what layer did you put the image on? Did you put it on the map layer?
It should be. Actually, did I make it a token? No.
Oh, they've changed that up massively. Okay.
Grid off save settings. There we go. Now, if we go to tokens, can I... What? Why am I not allowed to move them?
You're on the wrong layer.
Oh, I need to be on select stuff. There we go. And now, right, okay, so now grid is off, and then now we can do that thing. Okay, cool. And I can scale stuff the way I want it to. Okay, so map. Cool. Let me. How do I make my map layer setting bigger? So that it's bigger, like, so I can get it to be the correct amount of cells.
Oh, the map size. No. There is a way to do that. I'm having to jump back and forth between one where I'm a GM so I can try and remember where the setting is.
Was it here? There, right. With 29 tall.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, you found it, right? The cog in the actual map selection tool. Yeah, you found it because you found the grid on and off button.
Okay, so now that's 3, 2. Okay, so it's the height I need to make bigger now. All right. And that's there. Cool. And then save settings. Oh, okay. It's better, but
Well, do you need to now drag the image so it matches the size of the...
So I'm trying to now save settings, close, and then...
I have a round fancy token.
There you go.
There we go. And we are now in the correct place and everything. We have our orc. We have our thing. Very nice. We have our surprise in the middle. What? And I can right click to drag that around. Cool. And then this guy, of course. I can change what way they are facing by doing that. Very nice. Okay.
The small thing with the blue circle, is that you, Grumbles?
Yep. C'est moi.
Not sure I'm on the map anywhere yet.
You can add yourself.
Oh, I can't remember how do I do that.
You just grab your name from the character list and pull it onto the...
Yeah, I messed up making my icon because I've made dozens and dozens of them, but a long time ago, and I forgot to make it circular instead of...
Oh, just go to Google and Roll20 token generator, and it's the first one called like token stamp or something. It's super easy.
Oh, mine's just a PNG.
Instant.
Mine's just a PNG, so there's no circle around me. I'm just an image.
Yeah, so we're gonna try to make the the icons for you guys a bit clearer, I think. And oh, my connection to the server has been interrupted. That's great.
Same.
The same. Oh, there's multiple to be on the map.
Can I?
The good thing is with the numbers above or the colored. If I press on mine, I get a red, a green, and a blue circle above, so I could like say that the red is health, and I could just write -5.
Yeah, I do the same on mine.
So if I have 20, and then I just go -5, and then it says 15.
All right. Well, guys, how do we feel about a prologue?
Very brief. I haven't got a shit ton of time today, unfortunately, but I can stay for another like 45 minutes, maybe.
Well,
I can't figure out a level up. I think that's the only thing I have to do with my
I can help you with that.
Yep, we can help you with that.
If you go to your character sheet, above your characteristics, the big text boxes on the right, it says core, bio, and spells in 3 buttons above there. Can you see that? Press the cog to the right of that.
Okay.
And then scroll down a little bit. And on the right, on the bottom of the right-hand column, it says Charactermancer options.
Click the bottom one.
Yeah, click the bottom one. Don't click the first one.
Character. Is it on the right?
At the bottom,
the right column.
It's a picture of an anvil with a hammer. Click the bottom one. It says launch level plus Charactermancer. Don't click the top one because the top one just keeps you and resets you back to level 1.
There we go.
And then you type.
Then follow the instructions there.
Yeah, don't type in level 3 because you're level 1. So put level 1 plus 2, and it will put you on to level 3.
Yeah, you don't have to enter anything. It just automates that you advance 1 level, and then when you're done, you do it 1 more time, and then you're level 3.
Yeah, I just clicked add 2 levels.
Anything here?
I know, it might tell you as you go through your setting up.
Are you streaming, Damien?
It's telling me that I'm getting something, a class feature.
Yep.
But it doesn't seem to allow me to choose anything. It says I have to roll. Wait, it's giving me 5 HP, or do I roll? It's saying.
The 5 is you have a D8 as your hit die, so the average of that is 5. But you can roll as well.
And we're going to be rolling, but with advantage.
Yeah, so you roll that, and you got 2, but you get to roll again because Tiger's nice.
Okay, so roll again.
Okay, so you ended up with 5.
Back at 5.
You can choose to get choose the 2 if you want, but
yeah, exactly.
No, it's okay. All right, and then Eldritch. Okay, so now it's telling me to choose something.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Invocations. Eldritch invocations again. Eldritch invocations.
Eldritch altercations? What?
Invocations. Invocations, yeah. Really old like it, people button heads. That's an Eldritch. Oh, hey, can you look at my sheet? Did I choose, or someone look at my sheet? Did I choose Eldritch Blast as a cantrip?
Character.
Exit this.
Bar.
Start over. Bar. Oh, is it showing you the screen I'm on? Basically, that doesn't help.
I think it is.
I'm pretty sure I chose Eldritch Blast. So I'm gonna choose this.
Yeah, you did.
Agonizing Blast. Agonizing Blast turns my little cantrip that I can do 1,000,000 times into something deadly because it adds my charisma to it.
So it shows Eldritch Blast and Mage Hand as the 2 you chose on cantrips.
Yeah.
And then Hellish Rebuke and Hex on level 1. So yeah, no, it's yeah.
Yeah, Agonizing Blast. That's gonna make it actually useful. casting something as ritual takes time, doesn't it?
Yep. Yep, time and obviously concentration. And potentially materials. It should say in the spell if it's possible to do that, or if you have an overarching ability that allows it. Because not every spell is something you can cast as a ritual.
No. Ritual basically, rituals is basically you cast it for free, but it takes 10 minutes, right?
Oh, goodness.
I think so, and then there might be some that take longer.
What's false life?
You give yourself extra HP on top of your normal HP, necromantic HP. It's very handy if you're squishy. Like you and me.
And that's... I can do it without a spell slot.
Oh, you can... Is false life a cantrip for you?
Yeah.
Ooh.
If I choose it as this perk.
Yeah, it's good stuff. My cantrips are Firebolt and Shocking Grasp.
Oh, sugar. I got 2 extra points from my hit point roll, right? But my hit point seems wrong. I can't have 18 hit points.
No, you should probably have more.
Unless you just rolled bad, I guess.
No, you should have gained 9 from level 1 to level 3. So, do you remember what you had initially?
Just looking back in the thing. So I rolled 7, but then I got a 5 to replace the 3. So I got 9. Yeah, 9 extra points, and then I don't know what it was to start with because I did it in the character mancer.
Well, I have 20.
Well, maybe 18 is right then.
Sounds about right, honestly.
I got... My increases were 4 and 5. So I got 9 as well. So I started at 11. Did you start at less than 11 then? What's your Constitution modifier?
1.
Yeah, same as mine then.
But wizards are pretty low though, right?
Yeah. Do you have a D6 hit die?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense then.
Yeah. Okay. So I have 18 hit points.
Yeah. Because artificers have a D8 hit die.
Maybe we can get Tiger to make our tokens linked to our character sheets.
Oh, is that... Can you do that?
Yeah. I used to do that for all my players. It's a little bit fiddly. If you see like my token, when you click on it, you should see 2 icons, 3 icons appear at the top with colors. Those are like your numbers, like hit points and stuff like that. And then you've got 2 icons. One's like a cog. Click on the cog. And in there, you've got token bars on the right. So first, start on the left. I'm looking at your screen. So you've got represents character. You can click that drop down list and pick Fonkin from that list. Okay, and then
update default token.
Yeah, we're going to make some more changes first. Okay. So on the right hand side, you've got token bars, and then attribute with drop down. If you go in attribute and drop that first one down to HP, just type in HP, it should bring it up in the list. Boop. So that gives you my maximum for my character sheet. And then my current on the left. And then whatever I usually do AC on the blue because it's useful info for the player and the GM. And then speed or whatever you want really for the red one. Whatever you think is going to be handy for you to know at a glance.
Passive perception, maybe.
Passive perception, yeah, would be the other one that would be useful, maybe.
Nah, looking at your PP is not that interesting.
Look at that GM sneaking a look at our PP.
It's also I've used the blue one for ammo.
Take a look at my last HP roll for my third level.
8.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, nice. Well done.
So you're gonna be standing in front of me then, are you?
Yeah.
So you got 5 for level 2 and then 8 for level 3. Very nice. 13 extra points.
Warlock
And
face
I took
tanking.
That thing that allows me to add health points as a cantrip.
False life, yeah.
False life.
On D4 plus 4? Question mark?
I'm gonna do that like every turn I have a ability to do a cantrip.
1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points, yeah. Lasts for an hour.
For an hour? That's a long time in combat.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So many turns. 100 turns. That's 100 turns, ain't it?
Yep.
10 turns a minute.
10 turns a minute, yeah.
So
That's more than that.
100 minutes.
600
100 turns is 6 minutes or 10 minutes. So it's 600.
600 turns.
I can tell I do have to modify the size of my chat window because it's not accommodating the 150% text size.
Tiger's looking deep in thought, enjoying the character setup.
Well, the token thing, once you've got that mapped back to the character sheet, means that we can drag them from every map and whatever, and it'll always be linked through to the character sheet.
Oh, so
and
you
then,
have to do it once and then...
Exactly. You do it once, it's annoying, but then it's done for the whole...
Right. Okay, so I link it first, then... Okay, then I can say HP there.
Yeah.
And then... we can have none there, and then AC on that one, save settings. So I'm gonna do that if you don't mind. So then we have HP there, AC there, save. Yeah. And then we have HP there, AC there, yeah.
I set my text size to 1.2, and that way I can see everything. It doesn't get cut off or anything, but that might be too small for you guys, I don't know. Because if you edit the JavaScript, you can just edit the 1.5 and write 1.2 instead.
Oh.
To get one that fits you.
Gotcha.
Oh no, you put my HP on green. Did you put your HP on green as well, Grumbles?
Yeah, because I suggested green for HP.
Oh.
I might redo it to red because it's more natural for me to see that as red as a gamer. So
God damn it, that's my stamina bar.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. We'll get used to it.
Yeah, exactly. As long as it's somewhere, it's more that you then got the tokens and you can drag them around different maps and stuff.
Yeah,
And
as long as it's green for me and you and Doc and Damon, and it's not
yeah,
like,
yeah,
well, I've
exactly.
got it on
I'll
blue.
adapt to red. That's fine. Why am I bleeding out?
I want them on red because it just makes more sense for me to look at that as
intuitively. Yeah. Agreed.
You're
That'd
so
be
weird.
A nice start though to a combat. Like, oh, I only have 20 hit points. Minimum of 25, up to 28. And you go. Wow! I just increased my hit points by 40%. Please don't hit me.
So, Witch's Bolt is powerful if you have Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Because it does extra damage if you hit with a magical spell, but Eldritch Blast always hits.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
So,
also, if you have, does Eldritch Blast always hit?
I thought it was an auto hit.
No, that's Magic Missile is auto hit.
Oh, it's Magic Missile. You're right.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I think you're right.
I don't think Eldritch Blast is an auto hit. Let's see.
Save settings and then go back and then say HP.
Range spell attack. But
Grumbles.
it's 1d10 force damage as a cantrip, which is pretty nice.
Well, actually, I add my charisma to that because of my abilities.
Oh, I have 1d10 fire damage at range 120 feet as a cantrip as well with firebolt, which is very nice.
I have that one.
And if I remember correctly, level 2 spells use 2 spell slots, right?
No, it uses a level 2 spell slots. So there are level 1 spell slots and level 2 spell slots and level 3.
Probably only have 1 level 2 spell slot at level 3.
I don't know if you get any, or does it start at level 4? I can't remember.
Let me pick a level 2 spell.
Oh, Tiger, I can see what's happened. It somehow it's cleared it out because it was linked back to my sheet at some point. It cleared out the sheet, so there was no scores in there.
Okay, so it's not showing. What was your HP again?
18. I've put it back in on the sheet now, so.
Okay, so let me. If I now go death save, say, and then.
Yeah, I'll just create a token, and I'm not sure how to. Probably appear next time round, I expect.
My chat is informing me that warlock spells are always at max level, but they replenish them during a short rest instead of a long rest.
Yay!
Which is very good because you can take a nap essentially and wake back up and like, oh, I'm done, I'm back in the fight. Yeah, everyone else is like, I need a solid 8 hours. I need a solid 8.
Yeah, you and me both. I can do.
So that's why I can choose level 2 because I'm always basically everything's now going to be level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I've got 4. I can do 4 first level spells and 2 second level spells I can cast, and I know 5 first, 6 second, and 3 cantrips at the moment.
Okay, so we now have your HP there. We can easily see your AC, and then we can use the green one for.
I love this spell that I have. I haven't used it before. Shocking Grasp. Lightning springs from your hand to deliver a shock to a creature you try to touch. Make a melee spell attack against the target. You have advantage on the roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal. On a hit, the target.
Damon's found his breath weapon. Look.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's also a cantrip.
Breath weapon? Why isn't it in my spells then?
Because it's not a.
How do I activate it though? Like, how do I?
It's probably in. If you go to core.
It'll be under name, under the central panel where you've got your cure wounds
and
attacks and spellcasting. For example, if I was to click healing, guiding bolt, it would do this.
Wait, in the center panel underneath my health points, my hit points.
Yeah. Should we name, attack, and damage? It should be in there. If not, you can add it in by hitting the plus button.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have.
Breath weapon is in the action list according to chat.
What the hell is the action list?
Where's the action list? Yeah, it doesn't have my Hexblade's Curse in my spells, or my Hex Warrior stuff, or any of the stuff that I have to roll for. So I'm wondering how I roll for that stuff.
It might just be in the features and traits. Is it in there?
That's the one all the way on the right, right?
Yeah, first.
Yeah, but how do you roll for that stuff?
Yeah.
It just throws it in chat for me, like the description.
Good question. I'm waiting for chat to get back to me.
If you need to, you can add those in under name. You just click plus, you type in what it is, what damage it does, etc., etc., etc. When you click it, it does the attack roll or the damage type. Because Because I did that with my battle axe. I bought a battle axe with 10 of my 15 gold I had because I like battle axes.
The action list is D&D Beyond its action list. So.
Yes, yeah. Action list is D&D Beyond. I did wonder why they're getting their stings confused.
So why do we have 2 Grumbleses?
Oh no.
I just dragged on another one to make sure that it had taken the changes.
He split himself.
So it hadn't saved back to my sheet to use that token, so I added that in manually. It's not showing the name under them either. And one other thing you might want to do, Tiger, is you can set it so that under the 3 dots, the vertical dots on the right-hand side, you can set it, if you want to, so that other players and that can see, so we can see each other's hit points, for example.
Okay.
Because that's handy, because in a combat scenario, you'd be looking across, seeing the, the wizard's bleeding out or something, then the cleric would cast a healing spell without having to go, how many HP have you got left?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, so from visible to editors, you can change that to visible to everyone or whatever, I think.
I'd love to do that, but something's not showing up.
Oh.
So, Damien, that's basically, if we click on the spell name, it tells you what the spell does, but you need to add it in to that central panel under core. So where it says name, attack, damage type, underneath it, so you've got current hit points, and you've got temporary hit points, and you've got your hit dice box, haven't you? Below that, you've got a thing that should show you any weapons you're carrying.
Yeah.
Click the plus at the bottom of that where it says just above the word attack and spell casting, and in there you can type in the name of what it is, and then then you tick the boxes it does for the damage, and you type in the damage. You can put in all the details about it.
Let me just see something first off. I want to see if this is automatically adding at second level. You gain 2 Eldritch invocations of your choice. Yeah. Now I chose that. That's what I chose as one of my invocations. So I'm wondering if it's going to automatically add that for my Eldritch.
You'd have to add that in on that thing.
Oh yeah, it's not going to just be automatic.
No, so now, for example, you're going to type in Eldritch Blast, and then it's based on whatever it is. Is it your on your charisma? Yeah, there you go.
How we doing, chat? Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out while we get through all these teething troubles and work out what the heck we're doing. It's going to be fun. We're going to bring you this show on Sundays when we can get the whole band together.
Damage.
I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a silly story.
That's for my hit, right? The 20?
That was your hit, yeah. That was your attack.
Fonkin Burn Bright.
The damage is under the right-hand side. So, for example,
an energetic and enigmatic forest gnome.
Okay. That's me doing a spiritual weapon attack.
I got to work out where he's from roughly. I want to have a look at the world and kind of work out where their village would have been.
Level 2, because you get select level, and then that shows me it did 8 force damage.
Where his family and friends used to reside until that fateful day.
Because I see it just did a 1d10 flat.
Yeah.
Not add. So I gotta tell it to add.
Yeah, I'm drinking half a cold cup of tea.
Modifier, so that's +3.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, we're going to workshop something between fireballing his neighbour's vegetable garden and now being protective of the holy vegetables. Some wind whipping up and carrying an ember to a thatched roof from where he was experimenting with his magic.
Oh, here.
He's going to have a phrase along the lines of, I'm not 3 foot tall, I'm 3'1". With the truth being that he's actually 3 foot tall and wears lifts to give the plus 0.1.
Okay, do I have to save or
the 1 inch?
It should be fine.
He uses minor illusions to appear taller than he is. For example, a taller hat or making his hair taller or bigger. He sometimes has disrupted sleep because of nightmares about the incident and being fearful that he will set fire to his surroundings. Sneezing, coughing, or hiccups can lead to him having magical little accidents. And for example, sneezing could cause him to cast prestidigitation within the spell's range, and somebody ending up being covered in soot or gravy or etc. etc.
3, you rolled a 7 and got a 3 on top. So yeah, and that's how you add things in if you need to.
The village is in the center of a scorched earth area.
But they're very good at the same time.
Fonkin Burnbright? Fonkin heck.
Okay, and I can have turn order there. Cool.
Bonjour.
All right, and I'll flesh a bit more of that out before we're ready to play. It's going to be good fun.
Yeah.
Could have
So
come
if
up
you
with
don't have
some
the turn order
friends and
open,
family
I would
names,
roll
not too
initiative.
much, just
It doesn't
2 or 3
track.
names that mean something to him.
So I rolled initiative there, but if you open the turn order now, I don't think I'm in it.
Oh, you
no,
are.
I am. Oh, they've changed that.
Nice.
Because it used to be, if you didn't have it open, you'd have to start over, essentially.
How do I add curses to the spells? Like this guy.
Oh, Doc, you should also add, if you go into your token, if you double click on your token, Doc, you should add your name in there.
My token is vanished. Oh. It says Ragnar Iron Fist on my token.
No, it's over here.
Yeah. And it says Ragnar Iron Fist on it.
Yeah. It's got 24 hit points and it says Ragnar Iron Fist on the right side.
Oh, I can't see that.
Okay. Oh, select their...
I can only see my name and my hit points.
Yeah.
I can see Grumbles and I can't see Ragnar's.
Permission, see, visible to everyone, save.
There we go. Now I can see the hit points.
And...
There should be one where you just go everyone's HP and everyone's name visible to everyone.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know why they don't just implement it with just pick 3, put them in there, give it to everybody, and if people want to change it, change it.
There we go.
With these horrible stats, I ended up with 27 health.
Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, that's 3 more than I have.
Question.
Yeah.
Do you guys see each other's HP and nameplates?
Not name, but
Not name, but we see HPs.
Yeah, I see
Hand
the
it to
same.
me because I can see who I
How
need to
the
heal.
fuck do I get your nameplates to show to each other then?
I gotta first find everybody. I see my own nameplate.
Yeah.
So, bottom overlapping standard save.
Has everyone entered their name on their token?
I mean,
if you double click your token, does it say a name under name?
Right, are you that one that's moving around? That's now got a red bar at the bottom of it, but no hit points above it.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, okay.
If you see the hit points, at least I know who to throw spells at.
So below. What if we do compact token style? No. Standard style.
But Doc,
below,
you have
save.
your name on your token, right?
Yeah, so basically.
So my first ever initiative roll,
on my token
which
that's on
doesn't,
screen, I've got
well,
Ragnar
it might
at the
count,
bottom and 24
was a
hit points
2.
on top.
Yeah.
No, a 3, sorry.
So
with my +2 initiative.
The
Good job,
style
Pumpkin.
that everyone else has is better than the style that Damien has
Everything
now.
else can wait.
Because Damien's doesn't have the numbers on it.
Wait, do you all see that now?
Your attention,
We can
please.
see
Advertisements
the
are now
bar
running
and a
to
demon
support
hunter,
good
twirly twirly.
causes. Thank you,
Oh,
please.
that's cool.
yeah,
That's a character I made for
All right.
a long time ago.
Just gonna go stretch my legs. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same. I need to get a coffee.
So if I update that, player permission HPC, visible to everyone.
I'll Google it for you. Okay, go to the token settings.
Well,
check off show nameplate.
Yeah, it's checked.
Go to the advanced tab and under player permissions, name check off C. Then everyone will be able to see the nameplate regardless of whether they have permission to use that token or not.
Wait, advanced?
Yeah. There is, if you press the cog to get the token settings, there is an I, or no, there's a triple dot to the right of general.
Right. Okay.
That's
let's
the
see.
advanced tab.
There is no such thing as an advanced tab, but okay.
No. That's what I'm saying.
No, I know. I'm with you. But that is stupid. Don't call it an advanced tab if it's not an advanced tab.
The thing is, the post on the forum even has a section, what is the advanced tab, you may ask? And then a very helpful picture.
So.
Now I can see Dunbar Cold Broth, Ragnar Iron Fist, but I can't see Grumbles. There we go.
Maybe Grumbles hasn't. Oh, okay. There we go. Keep end up falling back down there.
The only thing that isn't perfect now is that I can't see any numbers on Damien's.
It's showing for me.
Yeah, I see all the numbers.
So visible. All right, visible to everyone. There we go.
There we go. 27 and 27. And if you want to do the health bar on the right or above or below, that's completely up to you. But at least we can see everything now.
So let's do compact, bottom overlapping. How does that look? That looks weird. Why does compact change things?
That's the problem.
Yeah, but why does compact change the style? Narrow token, no text overlay. Oh, for fuck's sake. How are there?
Yeah, I mean, there's still no numbers.
There should be.
I can't see any numbers.
Wait, so going...
Oh, hey.
Right, okay. So setting it to be compact changes the visibility to be visible to editors, but not to everyone.
Oh, that's silly.
That is very silly.
There we go. Now we see 27 out of 27.
And it's on the bottom now, right?
Yeah.
Which is just better because it's taking up less space.
Yeah, so it's overlapping on the bottom instead. Yeah, I think I like that. Bottom overlapping, save. Bottom overlapping. Yeah. All of you are now bottom overlapping. Is there a way of setting the name somewhere else?
There are a lot of pineapples in your chat.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, no, it's... I'm not drawing any attention to it. Don't worry about it.
Those aren't braziers around the edge. Those are pineapples. Pineapples on fire.
There's just something about the name and everything that tells me that, okay, if I pause and do any sort of attention to this, it's only going to get worse, so... Don't worry about it. Okay.
I'm back.
So everyone has their HP at the bottom as an overlapping of their
art week hole.
I see names and I see health bars underneath everybody's thing. Yep.
Good.
Yep.
Then that is as intended. No, why is there two of you now?
So when I dragged myself back, I wanted to check if everything had written back to the character sheet. So when I drag a new one on, it looks like this. So now it's working.
Okay, so I need to update token every single time I make a single change. Right.
Yep.
Right. All of them are updated. That means they should now show us that if you add yourself again.
Yep.
Okay.
So I recommend everybody drags themselves back on again just to make sure it's looking how we want it to, and then we know it's done.
Works for me.
Nice.
I don't know how to drag myself off.
Highlight your token and delete it.
Yeah, seems to update correctly, so that's good.
Delete it? Just hit delete? Oh, okay.
Yep.
There we go.
Cool. Dunbar cold broth.
It was actually a random generated name. I chose dragon. It's on a fantasy name generator, and I chose D&D Dragonborn.
Yeah,
and that was literally the first one on the 10 list they give you.
It's pretty good, actually.
It's like, that's fitting. He is pretty dumb, and he's cold.
How about we talk about these different characters then? Very quickly.
Can I request one thing from you, Damien?
A break? What? What?
Can I request that we make a proper token for you that isn't twirling around because it's incredibly distracting?
Yeah, that's why I keep going to stop looping.
I don't even know how I chose that because it just said choose profile picture, and I thought that was going to be the other thing. So I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, if you don't put one in the other token picture, then you get that as a default. That's why you got the square.
Open character, edit. All right, so avatar is not that. Oh, default token. All right, so how?
I'll send you a link, Damien, and you can make a very nice token. It's very quick.
Okay.
And then you just click download. No. There you go. In the summary channel, there's token stamp, and you just upload a picture, and then you get a nice circular thing with a alpha channel background, and it looks like mine or Grumbles's when it's done.
Oh, okay. So I still have to find an image, though.
Yeah, but you can just Google for Hexblade.
Token stamp. Okay.
But let me guess. Grumble's spell list is going to be Burning Hands, Flame Strike, Fireball, Flame Bolt.
I'm only level 3. Can't have Fireball yet.
Doesn't mean it's not going to be that.
No. It's not a bad prediction.
Brave of you to assume that there is fire magic in this world. That would suck. Just no fire magic at all.
I mean, it would clear my character's backstory up a lot. Save him a lot of stress.
I'm just going to use the same thing I was using, but just now token the stampy thing.
Oh, wow. So I was just picking up some ideas from a backstory generator. And this took a really dark turn. It starts off with, you know, your parents. Your mother is alive and well. Your father is alive and well. You have 2 siblings. They're alive and well and successful, right? And then the family background, it goes into you were raised at an orphanage. Your father was imprisoned or enslaved and your mother abandoned you. It's like, what? It starts off all light and airy and everyone's fine and doing well in their lives. It goes into like, except you. You were the outcast.
There, I fixed my token. Is that better?
Let's have a look here. That looks better.
Too lazy to go find an image right now.
Do you want me to generate one that's got the same circle around so it all looks the same, Tiger? Would that be better?
It would make it easier to identify players versus random monsters.
Yeah. Okay. Well, wipe my token out then, and I'll sort one out.
All right. What else do we need to do? Oh, there's 2 of me somehow now.
Yeah, no, just checking that it's the default token on you.
Oh.
But yeah, no, Doc, if you just update your token, then we can set.
Yeah, put one out now.
Oh, I do need some. Have you done much of the world building yet?
Some. Why?
Because there was some things because of my backstory.
Thank you, sir.
And stuff
Thank you for the 50
I need a city that I grew
Let's
up
go.
in that is in the world.
3.5 years of good vibes and
Disco, good night, buddy.
burning houses.
I'm sorry, I missed that a little bit ago.
Tree finding racehorses
Probably on
and
break.
shot goldfish.
Rest well.
Here's to many more times and memories.
Well, gentlemen, it's ladies' night. May the best Pete McCracken win.
I was
Shotfish
a
still
street
counts.
merchant that was living in
Still counts.
back alleys and such, so it has to be big enough that it would have like, you know, tight, cramped corners and back alleys. Oh, and I have a pet rat, so it's got to have rats.
Okay, so it's not gonna be the village with like 7 houses and 1 back alley. It's like, who's that? No, that's Dunbar. He forgot to go home again.
Yeah.
How do you get his name? Oh, your guess is as good as mine. no, we'll get something good.
All right. And do you want to pick the flavor for my my patron that's giving me this hex ability? Because it doesn't have like a list of like details on like you know, like my patron. The most it tells me about my patron is that it you know, he believes in like power and hexes and doing whatever it takes to put your enemy down, and it didn't really give me like too much about him.
We're gonna build that into story.
Okay, I like that. I like that. And there is like things where I have to like kind of like pray to him, because there's the hex. Where is it? Where is it?
That would be awesome.
Can't I find it?
I'd have to invite Texas Hula in to fish with me.
Oh, is this it?
Okay, new Ragnar token. He's a bit darker, but yeah, it's alright.
Yes, I get a packed weapon, which is a weapon that has been blessed to me by my patron, which I can summon. And it works as a...
Oh, that's good. What have you done, Tiger? I can see everyone's stats and their names.
I know.
Brilliant. Well done. Nice. Really nice.
Is my token okay, or do you want me to do it the same as the others?
So this is a any weapon that I'm proficient in, but it's the weapon's magical.
Dunbar, I'm trying to talk to you.
Yeah, yes, Scott? Scott?
Don't call me God, ew.
A veiled one.
Ooh, I like that. Oh, hi.
Hi.
So, how you doing?
Now, can only I hear you? Is everybody looking at me weird now?
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Just,
oddly enough, I'm actually looking up right now. Oh, that laugh. Wow.
That's up to you, Grumbles. I mean, I've used the slightly gold border off the token place, but at least you stand out in blue. Shouldn't that be red and fiery around the outside of yours, actually?
I'm liking where this patron thing's gonna go already.
Well, I mean, cool. That's kind of why I'm here. So...
I can't wait till the first time you talk to me and in actual roleplay and everybody else is like, can I roll if I hear that? Nobody hears it. Dunbar, why are you talking to yourself?
One of these days, I really like I've said before, I've been listening to Pretending to Be People, and they do what's called a closed game. So if there's a scene that involves only one character, the others have to leave the Zoom call. They are not allowed to hear anything. They're not allowed to listen back to the podcast episodes or anything. And it's kind of cool, but yeah.
Since we're in your Discord, you can force mute them. Force deafen them.
We could do that, but it's it would remove part of the storytelling, because then like we would have these other chats where people would not know anything unless they were looking at this, and I don't want to do that. So yeah.
Also, the other thing is, if something happens to you, Damien, and he mutes us, then you have to explain it back to us. That's a lot of extra time rather than going, okay, I explain all of that to my friends.
Yeah, it's true. Plus, we also have. We're all like decently long-term role players, so if you tell us, hey guys, you don't know this, you know, you didn't hear this,
we're fairly used to the whole don't metagame thing.
I'm gonna metagame the heck out of that. No, what
Tiger, I took the other point array instead of the one I had said, so I reduced my wisdom by 1, but my strength isn't negative anymore.
What? What's that?
Does that mean that your HP and stuff has?
No, the HP is only concerning Constitution. It doesn't is not affected.
Otto, thank you for the awesome support, man. Appreciate it. Prime on the line and the 54 months.
I went into the code and changed all the
thank you so much, buddy.
Modifiers
it's
from
truly appreciated, humbling.
And I changed all the wisdom modifiers from 2 to 1.
Okay, like that.
And I changed all
also, thank you for helping carve out the Dwarven mine shafts over on YouTube. It's very much appreciated.
Okay, so I can do that. So I can go into your characters and actually give you inspiration. That's actually kind of cool.
Miney thumbs up.
Yeah.
Miney thumbs up.
Awesome.
Are we ready to introduce these characters to the people to talk about them?
I have to be at a place in an hour, so let's be brief.
Yeah, and my DM's currently on her way around for tonight's session because she wants to go over some stuff with me.
Yeah. But absolutely, we can do quick introductions.
Well, In that case, let me find some music that might work better than this Irish folk tale thing going on in the background. That was
Grumbles,
intense.
your token looks fabulous.
Oh, thank you.
Who are we introducing first? I say we introduce Alistair Bramley first.
Oh, okay.
I need to delete my character off, by the way, because I've just redone my token because the background's too dark.
You can do that yourself.
Oh, so I can. Oh, that's better.
Yeah. Alistair
Who
Bramley.
is Alistair Bramley?
Artificer of 60 years experience, artillerist, so he focuses in projectile weapons. He always likes to, if he sees a new gadget, it's always ooh, how does that work? And more than once he's gotten into trouble because he's disassembled something that he doesn't know how to reassemble. He's grown out of that to some extent, but he's still very, very interested in seeing how things work. And he's also very stingy. So it was like, oh yes, a room for the night, that'll be 5 silver. How about 4 silver and I won't sleep in the bed? That kind of a thing. He's very stingy with money. He also likes to invent things. Obviously, he's an artificer, he's an inventor, he's a little bit of a crackpot when it comes to this stuff. But also he loves to help people. He's doing it all for like his goal is to help people at the end of the day. If he were to invent a thing that was only usable for war, he would destroy it and all the sketches very quickly. So no one else can misuse his stuff. He is a rock gnome, which is the common form of gnome running around. He is formerly a guild artisan, where he was a tinker, and he is on the road to find inspiration and also to help people.
Okay. Interesting.
And he has a very, very fancy quarterstaff.
A very, very fancy quarterstaff. All right. Let's meet some of his compatriots. Well, actually, I haven't told you anything about that. But let's meet Dunbar Coldbroth.
Dunbar is a orphaned dragonborn. He grew up on the streets. No talents, no skills to speak of other than learning how to pickpocket and surviving due to his, skills in sleight of hand. He learned very quickly that, a single gold can go real far, but it's never been enough for him. 100 gold's not enough for him. He is the type that will grab anything he sees and is, ooh, shiny, and just immediately goes in his pocket without even a thought, just natural habitat for him. And while he was living this life, he wasn't doing too good, still sleeping on the streets, scrapping together, to get a few silver here and spend it all on food or clothing or, getting himself actual shoes, stuff like that. And until one day he heard this deep, ominous voice coming out of nowhere, promising him that if he listened to this voice and gave him all the glory and praised him and spread the word of his power and might, that he would bless him. And immediately Dunbar's like, I don't. How do I know you can actually do that? And he said, okay, listen to me carefully. The next person that comes passing by this alley, just stick your leg out in front of him, and a lot of gold will fall out of his pockets. And he said, okay, all right, let's try that. And he sees a man coming down the street, trips him with his leg, and just gold flies everywhere out of his pockets. Ends up with several gold. He sleeps well for the next several nights, gets awesome armor and stuff like that, starts to feel like really good about himself. And that's when he hears the voice again. He's like, I told you, you're supposed to praise me. I didn't hear no praise. I could take this all away in a moment. So from that day forth, he is focused on praising his patron and showing him that he will bring glory to the patron's name, as that is the type of person he doesn't naturally trust anybody or naturally want to do anything to help anybody unless he feels that those people will be equally beneficially, like they, if I'm going to help someone, they have to be willing to help me too. He's not a guy that does stuff for just no reason, and he's just following the path of his patron ever since, which is leading him to new glory apparently.
Good little mortal.
What? That's Dunbar. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Let's meet this Funkin Burnbright.
Funkin is what the heck's going on with the sheet here? Funkin is a forest gnome. He is an excitable, very well-meaning little scamp. He's slightly short by gnomish standards even, but he's adamant about not being short, and he will snap at people if he is accused of being short or called any kind of half-height or whatever. He will defend himself and his height, stating robustly that he is no shorter than 3'1", and sometimes subtly, well, he thinks no one notices, but in the presence of taller folk or dignitaries or somebody he's trying to impress, he will use minor illusions to try to, make his hat a bit bigger or his hair a bit taller, just make himself look a little bit more intimidating would be the wrong word, but present. Give more of a presence to himself. But it's an illusion, and those that know him well usually see through it pretty quickly. He has an affinity, shall we say, for fire magics and all things that glow brightly. He is very inquisitive by nature, but in a sort of, he's smart, but he is his inquisitive nature gets the better of him sometimes. So he's very much a push the button, see what happens kind of guy. Yeah, and he speaks very fondly and frequently about all of his friends, his trusted allies. He will be, nothing but complimentary for the most part. Maybe there's a few backhanders in there from time to time. Yeah, and he likes to try and see the good in everything and everyone, but I would say that those who know him well or have spent a bit of time with him know that he also, likes to play the odd little trick here and there. And, I wouldn't say he's spiteful, but, you shouldn't upset him unless you want to find your socks with burnt holes in them and stuff like that. Yeah. And he is, he's energetic and excitable.
Does he have a book of minor petty grudges?
He used to. It caught fire. So he kind of does, but he's starting a new one like every week, because he once a 10-day it catches fire. And he has a he gets a little bit nervous sometimes. If, when they're walking through, near farmland, vegetable patches, maybe in market stalls, if they're very busy, he exhibits some sort of strange nervousness, but doesn't like to talk about it. And yeah, he's he hates. No, I won't say any more than that. We can learn that as we go along.
He just hates.
No, he doesn't hate. He hates. No, he's a chaotic lover.
He is a hater.
He's a chaotic lover.
A chaotic lover.
Yeah.
You heard it here, folks.
He's a fiery temperament in a fun way. He's fun but fiery.
I won't make it weird.
He's a redhead.
This makes sense. Now. This makes sense. There's a subreddit for that. What? Let's meet Ragnar Ironfist, shall we?
Okay, Ragnar. He's a mountain dwarf born in on the spine of the world. He's a son of Thrain and Helga Ironfist, who were blacksmiths. He's got bright red hair and a massive bright red beard that's all neatly braided with gold and silver and baubles and God knows what else. He's immaculate, so he's got this faint whiff of soap about him at all times. He takes great look in his appearance. He hates any specks of muck on his clothes, his armour, or his person, so he's always wanting baths, always trying to keep himself clean and tidy. If a place is too dirty, he probably won't even go in there because it's like, nah, send in somebody else, I'll just stand here and watch, sort of stuff. He's a bit short for a dwarf. And he has a height complex, which means that he hates anybody that's taller than him, which is pretty much everybody. So it can cause conflicts with people in the party or people he meets, no matter how good they might be. If he thinks that they're belittling him because of his height, he's like to try and take him off at the kneecaps. But yeah, he's a cleric. He's devoted to Tyr, the god of justice, so he's got a bright red cape on and a bright red tabard, which has got the hammer and scales of Tyr and blazing in gold on both. Anybody says anything about his god that he doesn't think is right, they're going to be in trouble again. He's quite fiery, typical redhead basically, as they say. He wears really nice clean chain mail. He carries a battle axe, warhammer and shield. He's got a light crossbow on his back. But he's very young for a dwarf, which is partly a part of his temperament as well. He's only a mere 53, so he's only a child still, technically, in dwarf terms.
So, let me get this straight. We have 2 gnomes, a dwarf, and a dragonborn.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep, what could possibly go wrong?
Sounds like the start of a bad joke.
I think it is the start of a bad joke. Oh. Well,
at least I won't take umbrage with the 2 gnomes because they're smaller than me.
Hey, who are you calling small? I'm not small, I'm 3'1".
Exactly.
Well, in that case, all I'm going to say is welcome to Conquest and Cataclysm, everybody.
Yay.
These are going to be our heroes going forward. How long they stay our heroes or potentially turn into our unwilling villains, or something terrible happens to them. There might be a grand piano falling on somebody. Who knows? There might be a dragon swallowing them up. Who knows? I don't even know. That's part of the story that we're going to tell here together, and I absolutely love what we have set out in front of us. As for other things, there will be NPCs. There will be chances of helping me affect the story going forward with ideas, because I might do some D&D prep on stream from time to time. I might look for NPCs. I might look for ways of creating puzzles for these 4.
Why is the ROM always gone?
It's going to be very clear where we are starting this prologue, shall we say. Because the prologue will start right here in this arena where our 4 intrepid heroes have been rolled and have been in combat several times before. They have been taken in here as a group and introduced to the fact that if you survive your third and final match, you will be set free. They have worked up their ranks in these gladiator matches, if you will, and they have earned the right to some gear. They are no longer just fighting for with their fists or such. However, you have never heard of a single person that has ever walked out of this arena alive in their third match. And that is where we are going to leave this introduction. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah. Oh no, we're all dead.
Yes.
I customized my token border. I wanted to look like a cog, but it didn't have a cog as a border. So I got a wavy line.
It looks like a seashell.
Yeah, no, that works.
So
I'm very fond of the sea, don't you know?
Are there any questions from the players or the audience?
Do you mean we're not starting in a tavern or on a caravan as Gino?
No.
Oh,
Damn it. You mean it's not raining outside and a stranger walks in?
I did think of doing it this way. You all slowly wake up to the sound of cartwheels.
No. Ah, you're awake. You're the
A blonde man turns over to you and says, "Ah, you are finally awake."
That's the high king of Skyrim.
I was thinking of doing that, but we're not doing that. But no, we'll see. We might be in medias res here. For all I know, we might do flashbacks to how they got to this arena. That's kind of the beauty of this story.
Question for Grumbles, as I'm watching his stream. How have you got everyone's names and that all showing at the same time on your screen?
Huh?
On your stream,
yeah,
showing all the character tokens are all showing the characters' names.
Oh, does that for me as well? Does it not do it for you?
Yeah.
Did you not do it for him, Tiger? How wooed?
I did it for everyone.
Yeah, it says he said it for C permissions for everyone. Yeah.
See, visible to everyone.
Okay.
You might have to log in and back.
Yeah.
Yeah, just refresh it. It should be showing for you.
Yeah.
Okay, I really have to go now. I have to be there in 45 minutes. It takes a half
Run,
hour
Lima,
to get
run.
there.
Run, Lima, run.
Shoot.
I'll see you guys later. Take care. Bye.
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 Cool. I'm glad we took the time to get this all set up. And yeah. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to play next week then? Is that what we're doing?
Alas, I'm working next week.
Oh.
But I will be here the week after, though I may have a thumping headache because I'm at a wedding the day before.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, I don't drink heavy, so it won't be a problem. I only go a couple of beers, that'll be it. But
right.
yeah, I will be here 2 weeks from now. I'll be back.
All right. Well, it should be fine for me. I'll pencil it in.
This is a cool ability I didn't realize I had.
Street secrets? Yeah. That's pretty cool.
I know how to navigate streets faster.
Oh, you little urchin, you.
Twice as fast. Well, I can lead you all twice as fast through a city.
Nice.
Right.
Now we're all running so fast. Slow down, slow down. My feet hurt.
Thanks for the raid, Lima Zalutango, and welcome you 40 to lovely...
Lima, thank you for the raid. Let's go.
Who's that guy? Are you related to him?
No, unless he's owed a lot of money, in which case, yes, I'm his accountant.
Wow. All right. Anything I can help the players with before we?
I sent you a DM but it doesn't have to be now. It's just one of the things I've been thinking of that I was also crowdsourcing earlier or workshopping with chat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's...
Like, it shouldn't be every 5-minute thing, but like, you know, like could become one of those like once a session tropes or something.
It kind of plays into what I had in mind for you, so yeah.
Cool. I thought that'd be an easy, like, cheap starting thing that's not too, like, it can't go too crazily wrong. But could cause some good social moments.
Definitely. Definitely. Regarding your token, it's fine. Don't worry about
cool.
it.
Okie doke.
Okay. Yeah. Do any of you need any solo time to get with me after I close down?
I don't think so. I don't have any big questions or whatever. I just need some time to flesh out the rest of the backstory, but I've got the skeleton.
Well, in that case, we're exiting game there. The next game will be Sunday the 29th. Correct?
Yep.
Yep.
And then...
Let's go.
We start... Let's aim for a start at 10:30.
That's cool, yeah. Everyone can meander in.
Have a bit of a startup time and everything.
Lima, thank you for the raid. I know you got a raid and run. Good vibes, man. Have a great rest of your day, sir. Appreciate it.
Okay. I will close down my stream.
Welcome in, raiders. We're probably just going to wrap up here.
I will go somewhere. I'm not sure where, but I'll go somewhere.
Good vibes, right. Everybody.
Take care, everyone.
Hello.
Good stuff today.
Bye. It was good fun.
Yeah. Bye. All right. What should we do, chat? I kind of need a little bit of time to think through some backstory elements. I don't want to make it too complicated, but I've got like lots of the pieces to pick from and the suggestions that you gave me, but I need a little bit more time to sort of think it all through, set it all up. I think what we're going to do is just raid out and go and support my friend Hulo with his fishing endeavor. Because I'm looking at some games thinking I could start some games, but it's kind of like by the time I get in an hour, exactly, I've got a couple of weeks. You know, it'll be all over bar the shouting. So let's go see my good buddy Mr. Hula. We didn't get to raid over yesterday, but they're fishing. Hula and Hoop down by the riverside or the lakeside. I think it's a lake. Doing some fishing in a tiny rod competition. The jokes write themselves. Thanks, everybody. I hope you had fun. I still don't know exactly the final formula, but we'll work that out in the next 2 weeks and we'll publicize it. Like, is it all going to be, you know, over at Tigers, or are we going to do some stuff here, or is everybody going to stream it or whatever? We're going to work those details out as well in the next couple of weeks. So, sounds good. Let's go, gang. Let's go say hi to Hula and help him have some more fun. Over with Tiger's raiding over there too, so that's awesome. Let's go. Hopefully he's caught the whopper. It's a catch and release thing. They're using these little tiny rods with a 6-pound line. They can use whatever bait is legal at that lake, so it's pretty simple rules and stuff to follow. I'm sure we'll work it out when we get there. Thank you again to Comfy Mama and Sposs for the donations towards our charity goal again. So 742 and 69. That means a whole bunch of giveaways on Wednesday when we do some more ships. So take care of yourselves, folks. I'll see you on Wednesday. Peace and love in your hearts, everyone.